It'll be a different link. You'll want to... It is live on a different link to what you had up before. Oh, that's my voice coming through.
Hey, how's it going? Okay. Sounds good. Alright, good luck.
Good
Hello,
evening!
everyone.
Oh my god, we said that I was going to do it and you spoke over me. Thank you, Sandwich. Good evening, everybody. My name is Irene and welcome to Might. I am here with my friend Sandwich and we are going to be your commentators for the first part of this evening. How are you doing, Sandwich?
That's awesome. I get to speak now. I'm doing great. I'm looking forward to it. It's been so long since we've had like an actual streamed online Rivals bracket. I'm hyped for it. It's like what, 2024, 2023? Like ages ago.
I mean, I couldn't say, like, I've been out of the game for even longer than that. I mean, my last tournament I entered personally was 2022. But, yeah, so this is very exciting. So what, 11 people in this bracket, all from New Zealand, invited. This is going to be...
They say
sorry.
loud in chat.
They do say loud in chat. I haven't done anything about my...
Is this just how Rendered Spy hears, do we think?
I think that's what he thinks of me.
I'm
Yeah,
unmuting the stream. Let's see what's going on. It's crunchy. It's not that bad, it's just crunchy.
It's pretty bad. That's not what my microphone sounds like normally.
Yeah, I mean, it's not what my microphone sounds like either, because I have, like, the highest end stuff. You know, only the finest.
Oh yeah, I mean, nothing but the finest of quality hardware for Rivals of Aether.
So real.
Yeah, let's chat a little bit about our first set for the evening, right? So we're gonna be seeing Shnurgle versus Solas, Maypul versus Sylvanos. Now I don't know that much about either of these players personally. Solas I kind of know a little bit. I know he plays a mean Sylvanos. I know of Schnurgle, but that's kind of it, right? You might have to fill me in a little bit on these players and how they approach the game.
Oh god, I think I've commentated Schnurgle once, but I can't remember at all how he plays. I do know Solas. Solas, very solid Sylvanos. I mean, he plays a little defensive when he needs to. He plays a little offensive when he needs to. He's got a bit of everything. He's a bit of an all-rounder, and he terrifies me. He hammers me when we play. Yeah, but I feel like this is a somewhat difficult matchup for Sylv, right? Like, what does Sylv do against Maypul?
I mean, my first thought is like, oh, Sylv just boxes anyone out, but like, I guess that's kind of the thing, right? You're not able to just easily box out Maypul, right? Like, that's
she's kind of speedy. She's kind of quick with it.
She's kind of quick. She's like small, short, especially too. Like, I imagine it's going to be a lot harder to space some of those aerials that Sylvanos likes to box out with on such a tiny little target.
I feel like Solas is really going to have to watch his openings and just try to make sure he isn't doing stuff that Schnurgle can easily run up and punish, because yeah, it's Maypul. She can punish anything.
Yeah, real. I've been talking about Maypul, Rivals 1 Maypul specifically a little bit recently, because right, my background is, for those who may be unfamiliar with me, right, like I'm an Eliana player from back in the day. I'm well accustomed to being beaten up by other characters and being in disadvantage for a large portion of the game. And I feel like Sylvanos is going to fall into a lot of those same sorts of issues, right? Like, he's not a particularly tall hitbox, but a very wide one. I imagine it's very easy to get caught up in up air chains or similar. Like, combos could go for a very long
true,
time.
Actually. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. No, she can just kind of wail on him, huh? Terrifying. But
Yeah.
I know personally, Solas gets creative with his gameplay. And we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah, alright. Game 1, best of 5. Get ready for it.
Looks like we'll be starting now. Excellent. Rivals of Aether. Starting out on Merchant Board. Yeah, very neutral stage for both of them. I can see it. I don't imagine either player wants a small stage here.
Probably not. I mean, yeah, I mean, look, this stage definitely nice and neutral, and already seeing immediately the things we were talking about, right? Solas looking to play defensive, but Maypul can just kind of run in there and, like, mess you up. So it kind of doesn't matter how much you play back when, yeah, you've got a raccoon running in your face.
Yeah, it's real hard, because you want to be throwing out aerials, but at the same time, you can just kind of run under them, and yeah, smack you for it.
Ooh, yeah, and that second
Solas
place...
did a good job, though, with these jabs.
For sure. I mean, oh, wait, big opportunity here with the edge guard.
Ooh.
Yeah, clean. That was decisive.
Definitely. That is one thing Silver's very good at, keeping his opponents off stage. And Maypul, especially if she doesn't have that tether, really susceptible to being boxed out by something like Ford Air.
Yeah,
Ooh,
for real.
nice combo.
Yeah, wait, building up percent very quickly. The lead that Schnurgle built is kind of evaporating here, right? Like, the stage control is on Solas' side right now. That Lily's not going to get very much done, especially now that Schnurgle all the way on the other side of the stage.
Well, we can see Solas, I think, adapting really well already. He's playing a lot more aggressively than he was when he started out. You know, mashing up tilt there, throwing out back airs, throwing out forward airs, and yeah, making it really hard for Schnurgle to kind of gain ground here.
Pushing all the damn buttons. Tether, but we're able to get the punish. Oh, hang on, wait, all the way back to the side. Up there, wait, kills already?
Nice.
Fair enough, that's a kind of nasty move, huh?
Yeah, real. Silver aerials are scary. Honest rivals, none of these newfangled characters.
Oh yeah, I just realized, hang on, I'm going to turn off chat because that's going to distract me from my commentary.
Oh, I'm loving the chat. Chat's part of the commentary. This is great.
You know what? I'll leave you to do that. I'm too scatterbrained for the day. The voice of the people, that's Sandwich, your representative.
That's me, the champion. No, yeah, notably honest characters, Maypul and Sylvanos, yeah. No, no funny business here.
I mean, are they? I feel like Sylvanos is a bit of a funny business character, right? Like, I mean, those hitboxes be disjointed as... Wait, are we allowed to swear on this stream? Those hitboxes be disjointed as fuck.
Jack says we can swear on this stream. That's excellent. Thanks, Jack.
Jack says we're allowed. Thank you, Jack.
Thanks, Mom. While we've been talking, Solas has nearly racked up a kill here, and yep. Commentator's curse. Yeah, well done. Game 1 to Solas. Doing a great job of just keeping Schnurgle out enough that he can't gain too much ground. Very nice.
Kind of decisive, I won't lie. Like, I'm Rivals 2 build these days, right? I definitely forgot how much less downtime there is, like, mid-game in Rivals 1.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's like, I mean, what? Isn't OCE as a region, like... notorious for kind of holding forward a little bit?
I can't comment.
Alright, fair enough. But, like, yeah, there's not space, and Sylvanos probably contributes to that, right? With the amount of space that he just controls from his size, from the size of his hitboxes, you're not going to be able to get away from that. So I wonder if Schnurgle is going to be able to find more of a way to, I don't know, wrest control back, into the, I don't know, the pace of things, like in Game 2 here.
Yeah. Pressing the jack. Yeah, we'll be going into game 2. Very, very interested to see how they adapt their game plans here.
God, I'm sorry, no music. Like, the opening of the music for this stage gets me so goddamn ready for a game of Rivals. This is awesome.
Yeah, 100%. Shovel Knight music is crazy.
True, I forget that this is Shovel Knight music. You know what? Their character's a thing. Anyway, in front of us here, very even, like, back and forth already. Like, the percentage close. The advantage state swinging side to side. Like, I don't know how to, like, analyze something like this, right? Like, we're just kind of running to each other.
Yeah, the good old classic the good old SD. That's a classic.
It is a classic. Not one that you like to see, but, I mean, you know, it's one stock. Shnurgle, I'm sure, has got it in them to, like, reset here, right? But, oh my god, Solas really pushing the advantage. Oh my god.
Right, so Shnurgle is from... Oh, Wellington. Wait, which island's Wellington?
South. Fuck. Did I really?
North Island.
No.
It's Jack.
No, right, it's right at the bottom of the North Island, right? Am I crazy?
Just so I know
Yeah.
which region to insult when someone SDs.
Ooh,
Yeah, important stuff.
I ain't touching that, I already embarrassed myself by accidentally saying Wellington was South Island about 5 seconds ago.
Yeah, real. Solas with a commanding lead right now, 3 stocks to 1. Just completely took that second stock, yeah.
Really love the way you
Probably
cleaned it up,
feeling-
too.
Yeah, Schnurgle probably feeling slightly demoralized after the diamond stage. Oh, well.
Yeah, it's rough on the mental, right? Like,
Yeah,
an SD never feels good, especially in a high-stakes tournament like this.
100%.
Ooh, wait, good to get the parry there on it. The Lily Wrap, up strong, very nice. Cleans that up nicely.
See if Schnurgle can get some of this momentum back. As the voice of the people, Irene, I do have to tell you that they're clowning on you in the quote retweets.
No, that's real. I fucked up. Like, I would like to say it was a misspeak, but it just wasn't. I was like, oh wait, it's like all the way south on North Island or all the way north on South Island, and I'm gonna get it wrong, and I got it wrong.
Ooh. Yes, Solas corner back. This is a very even stock, which is not what you want to see when you're a stock down.
No, definitely not. Ooh, just going for the parry there, but like just not space, so it kind of resets to neutral immediately. But yeah, it's really hard for Shnurgle to get a grasp on things here in neutral. Solas kind of just commanding that.
I want to say I think that down B,
wow.
yeah, great kill from Solas, nice confirm. I want to say that down B is actually a lot more commanding in this matchup than I might have initially given it credit. You know, Maypul obviously a character that likes to spend a lot of time on the ground and is kind of only in the air when she's approaching you. That down B controlling the actual like floor of the stage, that's pretty powerful in this matchup.
Yeah, real. I mean,
Solas using that to great effect. We can see he's doing a great job of disrupting Schnurgle's movement as he tries to kind of duck in and around those platforms.
And Shnurgle's advantage, though, looking very nasty, so I guess we'll have to see if he can find those openings in Game 3.
We will.
And see what he is able to do. Immediately claimed the Lily up on the platform there, nice and set up, but Solas taking all that space immediately. The jab special, Flower to cover the low recovery, but Shnurgle going high, getting away from all of that business.
That pedal wave gets me every time, I gotta say. It's a terrifying move. It feels like there's no right answer.
I mean, the right answer is you look at your opponent.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, that sounds kind of like a skill issue on your part there, my good friend Sandwich.
I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Ooh, good wrap, the weary mark. Up B,
Great wrap.
the up air. Oh, I didn't think it would have quite killed anyway, though. Big blast zones here.
It was very close. Very even stock 1. Shnurgle taking it back here after that commanding start from Solas. Oh, this could be a scary edge guard. Ooh, very good kill. Very nice.
Ooh, not much of a punish out of it though. Some percent and gets the mark, but you know, you're off stage again, right? Against Sylv, I feel like you really need to be taking those opportunities as far as you can.
100%. Ooh, a nice little down air poke. I like that move. Feels really rude. A nice up smash from Shnurgle there. Taking out the first stock. I think, is that the first stock we've seen? Is it the first stock of the game that Schnurgle's taken?
Yeah, stock lead now for Shnurgle, like a lead in the game, which we haven't seen before. So really good signs. I mean, this space, right? Like, he's using it to his advantage. There's a lot more room to set up what he wants, to get away from the stuff that Sylvanos can do. And yeah, you die there, right? But like, you know, you've got the lead. You can take your time, and I expect to see them really do a good job with it.
100%. Ooh, waiting for the berry.
Okay, DIing out of the combo. That could have been very scary. One of their own.
Right, that's a scary percent for both players. I mean, sitting around like 20 to 30% in rivals of Ether 1, terrifying.
Without a certain crouch cancel mechanic, you know, it's a lot easier to get comboed to hell.
Yeah, I won't say anything.
I really like the tempo that Solas is playing at here, though. He's doing
it. The roll-in read. That was kind of nasty, into the taunt as well.
Really trying to push the advantage. But you know what? Screw it, you know, play the mind games a little.
Yeah, it's about the mental advantage.
Absolutely. I mean, playing against Sylvanos is like a grind, right? You really got to take whatever leverage whatever edge you can get, and if that's the taunt, you taunt.
That's real. Sylvanos does wear you out mentally as a character, definitely.
God, yeah, it like demands discipline from you to play against.
I hate discipline, my least favorite thing. They're saying taunt to get bodied in the chat. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure.
I think you're getting bodied anyway, right? Like, I mean, you know, that's kind of just what Sylv does.
Yeah.
That said, I mean, this next stock, you know, Solas proving that the taunt is not getting into his head at all. He is here to here to win. I mean, look at this.
Well, it's all in the line for Schnurgle here. This could be Schnurgle knocked out of winners. This stock right here.
Oh, the re-rap's so good, but not able to get over to the Lily.
Game is all.
God, these howls are, I don't know, they're feeling a little bit like, I don't know, like fishing almost, like trying to look for something. Shnurgle is not near any of your grass there, like, they're not getting hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, good pressure to mine to clear the flower.
135%, you gotta look for something.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
That is a dead panda.
Dead.
The right side blast sign.
Dead panda. She's a
panda.
Raccoon.
Is she? Wait, isn't she? She's a red panda.
She's a raccoon.
She's a raccoon. Oh.
She's a raccoon.
Wow,
sandwich.
Embarrassing. I always thought she was a
fan.
panda.
God damn, dude. Can
Okay,
you get a different commentary partner after that bullshit?
Yeah, I suck.
That goes to Solas, though. Convincing 3-0 in the end. Schnurgle, you know, I'd be excited to see what he's able to do in losers. The last game was much more convincing, but yeah, ultimately the 3-0 set victory to Solas. Keen to see where he takes that momentum.
Yeah, very well done from Solas there. Oh, Ahntye's saying Maypul's neither in chat. Is she a Tanuki? She might be a Tanuki.
That's a raccoon. Basically.
She's an undisclosed creature who's... Okay, thanks, Ahntye.
Okay, she's a raccoon.
She's a raccoon.
She's a raccoon.
That's an embarrassing mistake. That's got to be more embarrassing than the Wellington.
I kind of think so, right? Like this is your game. New Zealand is not my country. Sentences I regret saying whilst I'm saying them. My bad, team. What do we got next?
Real. Hey, that's Sky's mistake in the Australian commentators to do this. Running Wyberry next, I believe.
Golgum Physic next.
Golgum Physic. Exciting.
Stream Master, the voice. Does the Stream Master's voice make it on stream, or is that just in our ears?
No.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure how fancily he'd set it up, right?
Jack is saying awful things in the background.
Lots and lots of slurs. I think
the
you
whole
should cancel
community
him.
would turn against him if they heard what he was saying right now.
Yep.
Golgum
for his reputation.
These are two players I have played quite a bit against, actually. I was playing against Physic earlier.
I was going to say, we both played against Physic today.
Yeah, fun.
Yeah, so we were warming him up. So, I mean, you know, I've got to root for him, because then it, you know, makes me look better as a practice partner.
Yeah.
My Eliana that I played for 10 hours in the last 3 years. Yep. Yeah, really good, efficient practice, you know.
This is an interesting matchup. I feel like, I mean, Wrastor's got to be like real fragile here. Ready for game 1, by the way, Jack. You can click it.
Click that button. Go
that
for it,
button.
my guy.
I feel like Wrastor's fragile. Like he gets clipped with a back air, like jumping around the stage, as he does.
Oh,
and he
gotcha.
dies, right?
Yeah, that bird disappears from the screen when he's above like 15%. Yeah, flip side of it, I mean, you're seeing here immediately, right? Golgum knows the buttons to push to make Physic's life a living hell.
Yeah, 100%. Flip side is it's Wrastor.
Yeah. I mean, crazy character.
His rivals well. This
terrifying
man does not
advantage.
get nerfed.
Oh god, yeah. Also, I'm aware that it's simultaneously a matchup that Physic has played a lot of, but also doesn't like. I mean, in conversation with him, I've heard him citing it as the reason why he doesn't really play this game so much anymore. Yeah, so, will we see him coming out with, you know, taste for blood? Looking for some vengeance against the character he so hates?
Yeah.
And I mean, he's got the lead here already, right? Like, looking really clean to get those kills and doing a good job of not getting comboed, you know, more than Wrastor is already going to innately combo you.
I can also confirm that we do indeed have a regional clash here. Physic is from Christchurch, the South Island. Got that right. And Golgum is Wellington, the North Island. I better have gotten that right. I'll learn in a second. Chat will tell me. Hey, Jack says I got it right. That's wonderful. I know my New
True.
Zealand.
Of course, Jack would know.
Jack, no.
God, say his name with such disdain. Wait, bars? Anyway. Golgum's done a really good job. Like, after losing that first stock to now have the percent lead on the second stock, like, this is kill percent for sure. I mean, also for Wrastor, right? Oh,
yeah.
you the devil and he dies
Yeah.
off the side of the stage.
I was gonna say, he just kind of gets clipped and dies instantly.
Yeah. Although, is getting hit by F Strong really getting clipped?
Yeah, honestly, I'll be real. Cape has got to be like top 3 worst feeling moves in the game.
Ooh, nice up B though.
Like-
Cleaning that up, finding that opportunity.
Yeah, very, very nice. That's our first star of the game.
That's a good
Or
point.
the night, the evening.
How many of those are we gonna get today? Place your bets in chat. Going over under on 20.
20. I would say 20's a good guess, actually. 20's real good.
Thank you. I know what I'm doing.
Going over.
This is why they pay me the big bucks.
27. That's my guess.
27? Alright.
Yeah.
Keep count. We're at 1 so far. So I think we're both wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, that down air spike! So classy looking.
I love the down air spike.
It's nice.
Oh,
Another F
F-smash?
strong. Oh, wait.
Living.
Holding
He's
on
going
to
on.
it. Up strong.
Clinging to
Nice,
life.
Get it!
Great DI for
Down
Golgum.
strong.
Down smash.
Dude,
That takes it.
around the world in 3 strong attacks. Forward strong, up strong, doesn't work, down strong, cleans up.
He called me with one of those in our set, like we're playing friendlies 30 minutes or so ago, just before we hopped on stream, and yeah, he caught me with one of those. Whiffed parry into down strong.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, he's
to
good
you.
with those.
God, yeah, it's one of the Physic staples. Keep an eye out for any more of those in game 2.
100%.
The joke is, right, that Physic does one of 3 things. He will jump into smoke and come out with a down air. Or he'll jump into smoke, delay, come out with a down air. Or he'll jump into smoke, land down strong. Take your pick. Keep an eye out for those here. I mean, I was teasing him about it earlier in the day.
Yeah.
And I mean, yeah, you're right, it is Forsburn, but also, like, it's funny, you know, you can make fun of your friends a little bit. It's the glory of commentary.
Down strong is really the Physic flavor. Okay, yeah, I'd speak the devil. That was a nice catch.
The Physic flavor is spicy today.
Yeah. I love it when Forsburn players do that, you know, catch someone off the ledge, down strong.
Yeah, one of those
That's
moves that
just
covers a deceptively, like, scary space.
100%. It's real strong. Very, very powerful. It's Olympia down strong, but without the charge.
True. Good point.
F strong starting to get held in on. Yeah, true. Thank you, Ando. Golgum,
there it is.
little scared to come to the ledge on this recovery. He's getting wary of Physic's aerials, and yeah, I think that's starting to affect him negatively in this matchup here. Oh, but nice neutral there.
Okay, yeah, good to clean that up. Good to clean that up. Reset a little bit, you know. See what percentage you can get here. You're at kill percent. You're gonna be scared as the Wrastor, but that doesn't mean your combo game goes anywhere. That F strong is decisive. Yeah.
Great mix up. Oh, the F tilt out of Smoke. Pretty nice. Oh, we have Wrastor combos though.
Wrastor combos slipstreamed. Ah, gone. Never mind. Ah, that cape reaching such a good distance to really keep the Wrastor honest in this matchup.
Very back and forth here. Which, oh, nice down air.
True. I mean, back and forth though, favoring Physic, right? With that whole stock lead, 87%, scary number to be at as Wrastor.
It's not what you want when you're a stock down, and yeah, especially when you're a light character. Going back and forth with percents is not good because you will always inherently be at advantage. Physic will be able to hang on just like 10-15% longer, and yeah, that back air, that'll do it.
That will do it.
Powerful, powerful move.
Nice back air.
Great work from Physic. Very commanding second game.
Very commanding. I mean, scary commanding, right? Like,
oh, 100%.
I don't know what Golgum's really going to be looking for in Game 3 here. Like, what I'm seeing FD. What's it called in this game? Endless Abyss?
I say back. Sorry. Endless Abyss is that's an interesting pick. I mean, yeah, I guess it makes it hard for Physic to set up Smoke on top platforms.
And like, you ain't getting away, right? Like, I feel like the thought process for me here is that, like, I want my combos. You ain't getting onto a platform if there's no platform.
No, very, very true.
Cool.
Oh, nice up strong. Yeah, that's a bad first stock for Golgum. He really needs some momentum here, and might get it with this punish.
Oh, Physic DIing that down air really nicely though, putting out a way scarier combo.
Yeah. Definitely good to get out of that one. We know how Wrastor is.
Yeah, real. And I mean, honestly, I feel like we're seeing the Physic Wrastor experience here, like the familiarity with the matchup, right? Like, DIing a Wrastor combo is a knowledge check after knowledge check after knowledge check kind of thing, and Physic showing that he read up.
He's doing a great job of hanging on and stopping those strings, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 2 whole stocks now, right? 29%. I mean, hell, you get caught DI out, drift out on something at this percent as Wrastor and you're already dead.
The scary on-ledge situation for Golgum, but he's out of it, which is great. Ooh, the up-strong miss.
Ah, just can't close it out. I'm worried he's fishing a little bit here. Golgum, I mean.
Really needs to clear out some of these clouds.
Yeah, that counter will just do it, right? Yeah, it sure does. Game 3, holy!
Game 3. That was, yeah. That was a real snowball from Physic. He just kept going and going.
And I mean, Physic, right, doesn't play a ton of this game these days. But that's still terrifying, right? Like, this Bragg's got to watch out for what he's going to do further up.
Very, very strong first showing. I love when Forsburns like really use smoke clouds like on stage and teleport between them and do stuff. It's just so cool. I love it when they do that.
A little bit of old-fashioned deception.
The teleport like half a stage and then down smash. Oh man, real nice, real nice.
Stuff. It's nice stuff.
Great player. But Golgum also a very good player himself. I'm looking forward to seeing how he does in losers.
Yeah, true. I mean, that's the nature of like a bracket like this. There's an invitational, like, everyone's a threat, you know? Anyone that loses in their round 1 is still going to be scary as hell to run into on loser's side.
Yeah, 100%. No beginners here, absolutely.
Beginners not allowed. Banned. Yeah. Sorry, kids.
I mean, no beginners in OCE, just like in general, but yeah, true. Real.
Actually, that's a lie. Vic Rambat this last weekend.
Oh, yeah, true.
Handful of new Rivals players. That'll be very exciting.
Hear about a couple new players. Jack says Fel iDeeKay next.
Is it not Fel iDeeKay?
Oh.
It's alright. I got bracket up. I'm having a gander.
Badass.
Yeah, and it'll be Fel iDeeKay. Now, does that mean? Hang on, let me check pins here. Because, yeah, we got a Kragg Ditto on our hand sandwich.
Oh, exciting! Now that's authentic. Rivals. It's like the good old days.
It is like the good old days. I mean, yeah, jumping right into game one, right? Like, oh boy, good old days. Fel, what a name to see back here in this tournament. I'm keen. Like, this is a name that was around when I was starting up this game back in 2020.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was a scary guy with the burrito.
Oh,
awesome start.
the instant SD to taunt. No, this really is authentic.
Yeah, okay, alright, cool, awesome. This is the game. Alright.
Right, great start.
Cool. Alright, Fel just handicapping himself, wanting to keep it honest, even, close, tight set, right? Like, and you gotta love it when a player backs themselves like that to give away a whole stock for free.
Naturally, yeah. It's a powerful move. You know, the mental game. He's really good.
Now I remember Fel being one of those Kragg players that will pull the trigger on those specials, right? Like you have, like, you know, the Kragg players that will push down B a lot, the Kragg players that will not do that so much, and Fel definitely a down B enjoyer. So we'll be looking to see if iDeeKay is gonna, you know, catch on to the timing of that and be able to parry those, punish those, be in the right space to control it. And if Fel is able to adapt to that, if that situation arises.
We'll find out, yeah. I feel like down B is a very strong tool in the Kragg Ditto specifically, because it's just so easy to catch Kragg doing something, you know? Like,
yeah.
Unless you're really patient with it, you know, it's so easy to catch him pulling rock, or, you know, as we saw at the start of this stock, with a gash attack, landing from a border, like any one of a number of things, and, yeah, it's such a great move for controlling space. Nice board out.
Yeah. Real nice.
Oh, bringing it back.
Yeah.
iDeeKay's
He's just straight up, you know, gone the whole 200%. You know, that, you know, SD at 0, you kind of make up for it when he lets a 200 immediately after.
Yeah, Kragg do be limit.
Scary.
This is true. Very commanding start from Fel here. Yeah, 75% on this third stock already.
Still going. Oh.
Yeah. That was a great pickup. A little bit of spaghetti towards the left side of the stage. Great first game from Fel. Taking it from a stock down.
Yeah. Do we know if Fel even plays much these days? Like, I know there's a few people that have, like, come back around, right? And as far as I'm aware, Fel is one of those ones that just really hasn't touched the game in ages, and yet here he is, doing that.
Unless he's not
God.
to it all, he's just back cold. So yeah, great first game from him. That's very, very impressive.
Scary stuff.
And moving on to game 2.
Yeah, what iDeeKay's got in store for us here.
Yeah. It's interesting talking about how to adapt to the Kragg matchup, right? Because I feel like there's just so much you can do. And he has so many tools at his disposal.
God, yeah. I mean, we're kind of just seeing, right? Like, Fel's got the full arsenal of tricks that is just so commanding, right? I mean, that game opening, right? He literally just pulled up rock, standing there daring iDeeKay to approach, and, you know, he got 90% off it or something.
Yeah. Kragg with rock really is more terrifying than people give him credit for.
God, yeah, especially with how quick it is in this game.
100%.
That said, a little bit more spaghetti. Back and forth, the raw Armstrong
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
taking another one.
Hey!
That's the Kragg we know and love.
The red chain special, baby. Love that. Yeah, that's some Kragg gameplay. Double up
God, this is so scrappy. I love it. I mean, that's FD, right? Or endless Biss.
That's FD, and that's also just this matchup. Like,
Yeah.
whole character is buttons. Right.
I mean, every character is just button sandwich. Come on now.
True. This is Australia. Ooh, there's. Yep.
Ooh.
Pretty
Damn,
cool
it really is
dance
the.
below. Will complete.
It is just the checkmate move, right? Like, you get hit by forward air, and there's kind of nothing you can do with that sort of percent. You DI out, you're just gonna die. You DI in, there's another forward air with your name on it, and you're gonna die.
Terrifying stuff. Ooh, a little bit more spaghetti. iDeeKay trying to look for a confirm here on Fell. It's a pretty close game. I do gotta say.
Yeah, but all this like extra percent that Fell's getting here, holding on to his last stock. Oh my god, 75, 80, 90. Oh my god, the damage just keeps going up and up! What is this? Is he dead? He's dead!
Ooh, that is a kill. Yeah, it really is just the living that makes the difference, huh? Like, Fell was able to squeeze a good 30, maybe even 40% out of each stock.
Hell, even more than, I mean, what did he live to? They're 160?
Yeah.
And iDeeKay dying at like pretty much like bang on 100.
No, man, he just gets just that little bit more value out of each stock, and yeah, over a game that will accumulate, and that makes it really hard for iDeeKay to kind of gain momentum over the long term.
Yeah,
That's what I'm feeling anyway.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, iDeeKay really struggling finding kill confirms here. You know, outside of the odd like raw up strong or two. I've noticed Fell's been a lot more consistent with that. But on to game 3. We'll see what the response is.
Yeah, another flat stage that iDeeKay has taken us to here. I don't know. Dittos are kind of funny, right? Stage theory doesn't mean shit in a ditto. It's kind of just where you want to be more than like anything else. So clearly showing a preference towards this, but you've got the little bit of extra protection with the platforms, a bit more movement, a little bit safer, a little bit less swingy than Endless Abyss can be.
Definitely, gives him a little more room to sit back. See how that works out for him.
Yeah, low ceiling though, if I remember correctly, on this stage.
Ooh.
You're just gonna kind of die off the top to a stray up air, I feel. And I mean, you know,
maybe
up
that's what
strong
he's
and
looking for.
neutral.
Maybe he's noticed that he's struggling finding kills, and yeah, he's trying to get
That's
that.
true. That's true.
Definitely possible. Ooh, nice neutral there from Fell. Yep. But, that'll do it.
That will do it. You know, we were talking about living for longer. iDeeKay doing a good job of living for longer there, but not really able to get much done with that extra percent, right? Like immediately, Fell's just got iDeeKay a whole stock worth of percent again.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you know, you barely had a chance to collect your thoughts, and you're about to die again.
Like, Kragg is just so scary when you give him, like, a single... Ooh, nice!
Ooh.
Great roll raid. Yeah, he's so scary when he gets just a single opening. Like, good Kragg player will just sit in there and milk you for, like, 60%.
Yes, sandwich.
Scary stuff.
Sorry, that caught me off guard. Pillar and neutral is always a weird one for me. I feel like it's a lot better in this game than what I've gotten used to in Rivals 2, but it's a bit of a gamble, is it not? Phil clearly showing he's happy to do it, but I mean,
Yeah.
he's getting punished a bit more for this, I would think.
It's working out for him. Like you said, he really does just pull the trigger on these special moves. You know, they're there to be used. Might as well.
Yeah.
If you
Like
can,
I asked
why not?
Yeah, like you asked the lady at reception, is this Kragg like normals or specials? It's a good Kragg, sir.
Is this Kragg SNC or Red Chains?
Looks inside, it's ham, man.
Yeah, opens replay.
There we go, Fel's cleaning it up. God damn.
Nice forward air.
Dominant work from him. All set long.
Very commanding 3-0 from Felder.
Yeah, at the risk of sounding like a broken record, the Fel's looking pretty scary, huh?
Yeah,
Like, there's a lot of threats in this bracket.
pretty terrifying bracket. I'm so looking forward to sitting down and watching top 8.
Oh god, yeah.
But yeah, Fel is just back. It's crazy how he just whips that out, like coming in from.
He got it, you know? Yeah.
Him, yeah.
You love to see it. Very exciting stuff.
Really impressive. Jack
Alright,
is.
how much? You're a
resetting
gambling
replay.
man.
I'm a gambling man. Go ahead.
Who are you putting it all on this bracket?
Who am I
Make the
putting it
call.
on?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's a question.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
All right, good talk.
I mean, honestly, I'm kind of feeling the Fel run back. I think Fel
Ooh.
launches back into the bracket and he sweeps it and then he walks off into the sunset. That's how I'm feeling.
I like
That's
it.
my
I like the romance that you're searching for in that.
Yeah, I think there's a narrative here.
Yeah.
There's
yeah,
a
yeah.
like, respect the elders, old guard kind of thing. That's where my money is. It's half serious. I mean, it's impossible to tell. Like crazy players in this bracket, and a lot of them I feel are really even at that top level.
Yeah, I was hearing some discussion talking to a few of the players earlier today. Because there's a few players here that like the names that I recognize, but I've never been able to sit down and watch. Right. Big one for me in that category is Lilypad, who I have heard endless praise for recently, and even discussion of like, oh, you know, where do you seat them? How do they fit into this bracket? And I'm like, keen to see where that goes, you know?
Yeah, I have heard very positive things about Lily recently. I mean, she's been grinding the game.
Yeah, and actually, Lily, does she? Is it? Like I'm seeing, we have a little cheat sheet here, and I'm seeing Hodan and Olympia mains. Is there how is the split there on this? Like, are we likely to see a bit of both? Mostly Hodan. Like that's the reputation I've heard. So I was expecting Lilypad Hodan, but I just don't know. You know?
I've also mostly played against the Hodan. Yeah, when did you pick up Olympia? That's a misgendering it. It's they, isn't it? Is it they?
That's what I see in my
Jack says
cheat
it's
sheet.
annual.
But
It says
yeah,
it's
I
annual.
see.
But Jack sucks, so he might be wrong.
Yeah,
I'll go with that.
happy to stand corrected. I've got any all in front of me, but whatever works best for you, Lily, just let us know.
This is the Coach Hot Wheels curse. Oh yeah, can confirm, or chat can confirm anyway. The up and coming secondary is what the Olympia is. Thanks, Golgum.
Ah, exciting stuff. So is this a thing we might see today? Perhaps that could be exciting. I mean, like Olympia is on my mind, right? As a Rivals 2 gamer myself, I'm like, ooh, Olympia.
Yeah,
it's
that's
the
true.
shiny new thing. But like, this is Rivals 1. Olympia's not new.
I gotta say, I love what they did. Still plays the old-fashioned way. I love what they did with Olympia's side B in Rivals 2. It just feels so much more dynamic and so much more interactive.
Cool. Yeah.
Like, I love it. And this is coming from a Rana player. Like I'm a fan of my committal command grabs, but I think it's really exciting. Golgum versus Burnign.
Alright. Yes. The stream manager has spoken. It is time for a Golgum and Burnign before a quick break.
Isn't it Burning Wyberry? Yeah, okay. Oh.
So we are getting word from production that the current status is we will not be able to do live comms for every set. However, every set's recording will be available on YouTube after the stream. So anything that we miss, you'll be able to go back and watch. which is why we are jumping over to the loser's side to see Golgum and Burnign. Which does also wait. I suppose do we does that mean we don't worry about spoilering the things that we're skipping, right? Like, yeah. Congratulations, Wyberry. Goddamn, nice job.
Excellent. Yeah. Jack is apologizing for not being able to stream it. For context.
Don't say damn spoilers. I'm gonna kill you all.
That's real.
All right, we are still chilling. Waiting a little bit longer for Jack to manage the stream in the next batch of replays. So you got us to hang out with.
Exclamation mark bracket. Thanks, Gabe.
I know what? I'm here. Let me throw Bracky in there for Gabe. Yeah, the start sheet. I don't have the private bracket. There you go. My old tag on this YouTube account. Rivals players won't know about the radish tag, will they? That was when I was playing Melee for a little while. Because it was I played. Yeah, I played Peach, and some friends made a joke that it looks a lot like a radish, and I used radish. That. It wasn't bad. I didn't like it. Didn't gel with me in the end. I don't think. It was a cute little inside joke, but also, I mean, look, I've gone full circle. Everyone knows me as Irene, so I'm just.
Look, I mean, I personally can't imagine like having your entire online presence be kind of centered around food. Like that'd just be weird.
It kind of was weird, yeah. That's why I moved on from it in the end.
Who would do that? Who on earth would do that?
Yeah, just weird vibes. All right, we have
we are ready.
Go. It is time. For Burning Golgum, game 1. Yeah, wow, crazy to think that if one of these players is going to be eliminated already.
Yeah, I know, right? Like these are, I mean, not only very strong players, but also very active players. Like they're they're around all the time. They're obviously a very mobile character, very hard to lock down in a corner. And when your game plan, like Burnign's is kind of run away and throw a lot of bombs and look for stray confirms.
Yeah, like Burning's a set play kind of guy, right? Like,
really is, yeah.
You ain't getting that when you've got a bird running at you. There's kind of nothing you can do about it. It's kind of how I felt trying to play Ellie into Wrastor for so long.
Yeah. I've played a decent amount against Burnign. And yeah, I struggle a lot with him because I am very impatient and I spend a lot of time on the ground. And yeah, he just boxes me out.
Yeah, all this to say though, stock leads to Burnign now.
Yeah, so he's
Mollo really racks up the percent, huh? Like, yeah. I mean, I don't know, a lot of characters rack up the percent to how quick the moves can come out, but I was surprised. Like, it looked very commanding, and Burnign is just kind of taking that control right back.
What I'm seeing right now is Golgum's getting scared. He's sitting back, he's waiting, he's at the ledges, he's waiting for Burnign to throw stuff out, and yeah, that just gives Mollo so much ground. Yeah, it's not what you want to be doing.
Yeah, sure, so looking for that confidence, the willingness to, like, take the game on.
Ooh, and this parry might be it.
Ooh, big punish. Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Yeah, as Wrastor, you really just want to be running at the Mollo player here. Full tilt. Ooh, nice parry from Burnign. And the down strong will take that. Take that stock. But it's still a fairly even game.
It really is, and honestly, very impressive work from Burnign here, right? Like, you're telling me that this is a difficult matchup, like, it makes sense to me intuitively, and it's like, also, oh, wait.
I'd like to point out that game 1, they have taken us to Aether High.
That they have?
What's like the second best stage in the game? Maybe the third? The best stage in the game is Diamond Grove. Ooh, Hodan. Hold up. Jack's killing me for that opinion. He's wrong. I love Diamond Grove. I love Creatures of Aether. Wrap it. Ooh, the bomb toss.
Pretty scary. I can't remember any of the stage names.
And yeah,
that's game 1!
It'll take. Was that a neutral air? I think it was. What a bizarre kill option. Fun though.
Honestly, yeah. Impressive stuff. God damn. This is one of the one of the sets of like players that I was keen to see, right? Because these are both players that I played against before I stopped playing, and then it's been 3 years, and these are players that have kept practicing over those 3 years. So like I'm remembering the burning Zetterburn, that's what I remember.
That was an era.
Yeah, and now I'm seeing this rebel moth going crazy. It's exciting.
Impressive stuff.
Very impressive.
Jack speaking. Jack says to your message, Lily, that he's going to try to get something set up in the break. But for now, the only set we've skipped is Burning Wyberry, and of course, Wyberry did take that. 3-2, I believe it was. I think so. 3-1.
3-1.
Yeah.
Cool.
But going into the second game here, we'll see how Golgum adapts his gameplay to respond to what happened just then. It is really fun watching players evolve. I mean, I remember when Lily joined the scene. I think I played against them in some of their early sets, like net play sets, obviously. And yeah, to see them go from real new to here, and taking names, really, really cool.
Very exciting, yeah. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit worried with what I'm seeing here. Percent lead to Golgum right now, yes, getting the damage up on Burning, but I think you're so right that Golgum is playing a lot more scared now, And that's carried over into this second game here, and I'm a little worried for him.
The one big thing I've learned about the Mollo matchup...
Oh, no.
Yeah, that'll do it. Ooh!
So...
I just missed the clap. Yeah, one thing I've learned about the Mollo matchup is if you hang back at all, that's when he starts winning. You just gotta hold forward. And that's a hard thing to do, especially when he keeps stuffing you out with bombs.
Oh.
Nice parry from Burning. Obviously, he knows the timing on that.
Yeah, if there's anyone that you're not going to be able to trick, it's a Mollo main.
Ooh! Great clap, great confirm.
Very nice confirm. And pulling it back a little bit here, I mean, we all know what Wrastor is capable of. And
100%.
This percent is going to build very cool. Oh my god, he's almost dead. This is another stage of tiny ceiling blast zone. I hate it here. I imagine Wrastor also hates it here for things like that. You just kind of die. But wait, no, this was Golgum's pick. Oh, I guess that's why.
Yeah, no, that's exactly why. Sorry, I had to mute my mic for a second. Yeah, low ceiling is great for Wrastor, can confirm. He will just kill you. So it makes total sense why he'd take it to Spirit Tree.
Yeah, true. And you can space your slipstream, right? To basically cover wherever you exist on the stage. Yeah. Very nice.
I definitely see this being a good pick for Wrastor, but yeah, Burnign making it work. Even game, for sure.
Yeah, scrappy last stock too. Either player could take this out.
Ooh, nice parry!
Oi! Ooh. Stays in the area and gets punished for it. Spooky stuff. That is a quick down. That's down strong, right? Yeah. Quick move.
I love that move. That's a really fun move. I like the idea of
it's cool. Yeah. I mean, come on, everything about Mollo's designed from a visual and standpoint, and it's so.
Yeah, they cooked this one. Was it Gick? I think it's Gick, right? The creator.
I think so. I think you're right on that.
Pretty sure. No, they sourced with Mollo. I love Mollo.
God, yeah. Time for game 3. Yeah.
So we'll see if Golgum starts. I mean, holding forward a little more, and it certainly looks like it. Slipstream into just run at him.
Yeah, the
great option.
Slipstream follow there.
Yeah.
God, scary spot off stage, so able to sneak back in. Never mind. Oh my god, I love what Mollo's normals are able to achieve as well. Deceptively, you're gonna get comboed by those two. You don't just worry about the bombs. You also worry about the moth.
He's got the deadly combo of pretty speedy normals pretty decent
Oh,
combos
that's
in
it.
that one. But yeah, he's got crazy zoning. That will do it.
Yeah.
Wrastor neutral B.
Neutral B. Yeah. Jesus, I wish
mean,
I had that.
you want to talk about crazy combos? You can literally just press that button and that'll do it for you.
That's true. The do it for you combo button.
Oh, nice up strong from Burnign. I mean, Mollo strongs, with the exception of down strong, just control so much space. And I'm surprised we haven't seen more of them in this set so far. Especially
Honestly,
against Wrastor, who
yeah.
likes to stay in the air.
Yeah, I was just thinking the exact same thing, right? Like, oh, that up strong from the Mollo is just going to cover a lot of the space that Wrastor wants to be in from approaching. You know, is that something that you even use to just like stuff him out? I don't actually know. But it's spooky, right? Something that Golgum's obviously ready to like watch out for.
Yeah. I would imagine. I'm sure these two have played before.
Oh god, yeah. I'm sure of it.
I don't know how experienced they are in the matchup overall, but yeah, they definitely have a pretty rough idea of what they're doing. I mean, everyone here does. New Zealand is a very active scene.
That's true. Though I do feel inherent to the nature of playing an obscure character like Mollo that you're kind of always going to have the matchup edge of your opponent.
That is true. Everyone's played a Wrastor.
Yeah, and like, if you played Burnign and that's it for Mollo. Oh, getting away from the neutral B. Good stuff. That would have been a kill for sure.
Burnign keeping the punish going, trying to keep Golgum off stage here.
Yeah, loving this extra credit he's getting, right? Like that 45% damage is nothing to sneeze at, and you're holding onto your stock yourself.
Yeah.
Still going
it's
as
so
well.
easy to just rack up like a ton of chip as Mollo. He will really just burn you out over time.
Yeah, I'm noticing that.
Again, that's one of the things I struggle with the most. Like, he will just get a lead, and then he'll take like 60% out of it.
Oh, Golgum playing
good at
very
that.
scared again, as he would at
Nice
that percent.
neutral.
Okay, that'll do it. That's step one.
Yeah, we'll do it.
You got this, Golgum.
Very place to be.
Oh,
nice
parry.
parry.
What can we get?
Be a
Drops
big
the
punish.
combo. Unfortunate. Oh my god, that's almost killing.
Yeah.
Ah,
That feels
that
surprisingly
certainly
strong.
will.
A dash attack will do it.
Goodness
And-
me. That's it.
Game
What the
one.
hell?
Round 1 loses, 2 burning.
Yeah.
Very well done.
Aw, I felt like it was over before it really began. I guess that's kind of how this game feels sometimes.
I know, right? I'd love to see a first to 10 between these guys.
Yeah, petition for a Might 2. Can we get like a best of 7?
Yeah.
For
Sounds like
every
great
round?
fun.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. Best of 9 grands or something. Oh, it's break time. Cool.
Cool.
We'll be back shortly. 5-ish minutes is the call.
5-minute break,
See
we
you
will
soon.
return.
Welcome back, everybody. We are carrying on with whatever, words. I've scrambled myself.
Yeah. It's Aotearoa?
Oh, no, I know how to
Aotearoa.
Aotearoa. No, I know how to pronounce that. Sorry, I just scrambled myself in my mind and it made it sound like I was bitching out of words. We are back with more stream, and just as a heads up, for the sake of time, we are unfortunately not going to be streaming the Sky and Solar set, and I'm going to let you know now that that set finished with a 3-1 victory to Sky. So instead, we are going to be jumping straight into Eggtime and Fel. Oh my god, an old head match, I love this.
I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited.
I'm keen.
It's like classic 2020, we're back. We're so back.
Yeah, real? This is like what, COVID rivals.
Yeah.
Kragg Etalus as well. What a funky matchup. I assume.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like it would be, I don't know, odd. It's not quite the mash fest that the Kragg Ditto is, but I don't know. I don't know how to think about that. I genuinely don't. I mean, I'm looking forward to just hopping in and finding out, right?
Yeah. I mean, let's send it, you know? I'm super keen.
Exciting.
Alright, return of the burrito Kragg.
Forest 4, nice neutral stage. I like it. I can see it for both characters.
Okay, sneaks the wall.
Oh no, he's back. He's back.
Yeah, scary stuff.
Yeah. What a start. So I mean, Eggtime has been like active at locals, right? He's been showing up fairly recently, I believe. Jack says yes. So yeah, this is Fel coming back against a guy who has been studying the blade over the past few years. And
kind of like feels like an attempt to reclaim the throne, right? Like there was a period where Eggtime was kind of like the #1 in New Zealand, to my understanding. After Fel kind of moved away from the game.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm putting my money on Fel here. It's a narrative. It's all about the narrative.
Yeah, that's true. It is all about the narrative. I don't know. Like, yeah, this. I'm still okay. I'm still a little bit in my head. Very nice. Still a little in my head a little bit trying to think about this matchup because I'm like,
It's interesting. I mean, both characters want to control space really badly.
Yeah, but I feel like one of them has a much more meaningful way to do that, right? Like Kragg is going to do that a lot better than Etalus is going to be able to do that.
I mean, yeah, that I'll make a great use of this down B. That's striking me as something that's really impactful here. Ooh, ow. You know, obviously Etalus likes to spend a lot of time. Yeah, I really did. A lot of time on the ground trying to move around, and yeah, Downby just controls so much space. Oh yeah, sorry, Gabe. You are old though. Skill issue. You know, yeah, Downby's gonna be really strong in this matchup.
Yeah, real. We're not seeing Airtime really going for the parries on it either. I don't know if that's like a discomfort thing, not having the confidence to get the timing, because like it's such an important tool, right? When the Kragg is showing they're willing to push down B, you've got to be ready to parry it. Definitely. And I mean, Fel getting a lot of mileage out of it because it's not happening.
I do feel like it's difficult to you know, move around and get your momentum going as Etalus, while also trying to parry an option like that.
That's true.
It's a tough balancing act for sure. And yeah, Eggtime's struggling with it. We can see here. Back to stage though.
Yeah.
Oh.
Down to the blast zone at that.
You hate to see it.
You do hate to see it. You do hate to see it. I mean, no matter what, right? Like an SD, always it's a bit of a punch in the gut. Feels rough, but I mean, I don't know. That doesn't need to stop you, right? Like we could still see a very explosive game too. I mean, that's what Etalus can do.
You step back, you take a breath, you
reset.
Keep going. Yeah, reset. Going. Yeah. Forget the past, as they say.
Forget the past. Game 2 time, I think.
Game 2. Yeah, no, I can see how this would be hard for Etalus here. I mean, Etalus does have many difficult matchups.
So I'm loving how often I'm seeing Fel just game start pulling rock and standing and watching. I like unironically kind of love that, right? Like you pick up your advantage, right? Kragg with rock, scary prospect, and you just wait. You don't need to force the issue. You see where your opponent's spacing. You see what they're going to do on game start. It's important.
No, definitely. I feel like you gotta have that kind of energy as Kragg, you know?
Oh.
For sure.
God,
I was gonna talk about the very convincing opening from Eggtime here, but Fel bringing it back and nearly taking the first Doctor.
Yeah, real? Oh, Pillar is just there. Safe place. I was kind of switching the wall tech off it. Oh, there it is, the down B parry! Oh, wait. There it is.
The mid-set coaching. Ooh, looking for that forward air, and he does land it, yeah.
Ouch.
A very even first stock. We saw the momentum swing both ways.
Yeah, staying nice and chill. Oh my god, the juggling! Runs out of ice though there. Can't keep sliding around like he wants to. And now it's Fel's turn. Uh-oh. What do we got here? Forward air, another one? Okay, never mind!
That was such a sick attempt though, hold up.
That was sick, but the presence of mind there to get the pillar break like that? Actually sick. What is the last stock anyway? What is this game? Chaotic. Back and forth.
I'm loving the momentum swings here. It's one way and then the next. This is entertaining. This is exactly what I would have hoped from this matchup.
God, a scary spot for Eggtime to be in here though. Just kind of stuck in the corner. Parrying, oh my god.
Interaction. I can't get over that.
It really was. I'm just backing away from the down B rather than parrying it. Losing the confidence on it there, sneaking the X-Hold in though, trying to take back the stage control, but Fel is just like, he's just standing there. Yep.
That'll do it. Oh, that down B really is so strong, yeah.
Yeah, for real.
He's using it really well.
It was kind of like, Eggtime looks a little bit lost there, right? Like, Fel is just kind of very literally standing like pixel perfect in the middle of the stage. Etalus is stuck, no ice in the middle of the stage, off to the side, no sort of, not even a smidgen of stage control, and you just like see how important it is there, right? Especially for the Kragg being the slower character.
Absolutely. I mean, Fel has proven he's just so good at controlling ground just by being there. And he's really keeping Eggtime from building up too much momentum.
Yeah, and we'll see how that carries on going forward into Game 3.
Yeah.
And the run back, the Endless Abyss run back, that's a level of confidence that, honestly, I kind of love it.
I respect it so much. You go down swinging, 100%.
Yeah, like, I don't care if it's a good decision or a bad decision to go to this stage in the first place. If you're going back again, you're making a statement. You're saying that I don't care about what happened.
Oh, speaking of making a statement, I look forward. I like that.
Oh, wait, there's the parry. Really good, really good. I feel like that's a big potential for another one. That's not going to be a kill yet. Oh,
check on the pillar.
Has always been a little bit strange. Yeah, nice to get the tech on the pillar for sure. What can you get out of this? The side B, but the pillar just kind of interrupting anything that Eggtime's looking for.
Yeah, but he's definitely looking better here. Oh yeah, gets the up smash. Very, very nice. No, he's doing really well actually. This Endless Abyss pick kind of working out for him.
I see it here, especially now that he's got the ice down. You know, you can zoom around.
Yeah. No, 100%. This is a much more even game 2.
For sure. Oh, that up front, no, not quite enough. Not quite enough. Okay, wait. The down B being caught by the down B.
Yeah.
Oh, Fel with the parry of his own, the cross up, but Eggtime ready with the DI.
I was about to say terrifying.
Yep.
Both of them looking for a kill confirm there, but the upstrong will do it.
Yeah, I mean, that's
As
the
always.
risk at the other end, right? If you're parrying too much,
Oh.
then you're gonna get punished like that. Oh my god, last stock even again, though. Here we go, here we go.
Exciting stuff. It could be
Wait, scary? Big
could be
opening.
the end of winners for Eggtime here. Fell coming back convincingly, but we'll see. We will see. He definitely has the momentum right now. And yeah, that down B, what do you do? How do you land?
Yeah, you're just stuck. Like, especially without resources, that Etalus recovery it's predictable, right? You know what he has to be doing, and you can be ready for it when you've got the tools like Kragg does.
Yeah. And Fell just stands there and throws out buttons, and yeah. God, what
Again,
do you
happy
do?
to just wait. Oh, hang on a second, this could be big. Then he fell off stage. The down
Down
B.
B. Oh, going on to game 4. Nice down B.
Very
That
nice.
was very nice, recognizing the
That was
DI in there.
I do like that. I do like that.
You gotta be sneaky in this matchup. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
100%.
Take what the opponent gives you.
Yeah. No, well done for Eggtime. From Eggtime, closing that out.
Yeah, it was good stuff. And honestly, I'm ready to go straight into game 4. Like, I'm keen.
Keep it rolling. Tower of Heaven.
Classic stage.
Yep. 100%.
The old
Have you played
triplat.
Tower of Heaven?
No.
It's good. It's real. I would recommend it actually. Really
Hell
fun.
yeah.
The
So
ending.
much ice down immediately for Eggtime here. Like, just so much of that, like, resource free. Wait, the down air, another one? Do we go again? We don't need to go again. Holy.
That will do it. Oh my. Whoop, up tilts. Yeah, no, Eggtime definitely feeling himself a little more after that loss.
Yeah. Oh,
100%.
okay.
Get the up there.
Okay. That's just kind of what Kragg do. You gotta hold that
hold
sometimes.
that back.
Ooh, up air, very cheeky. You love to see it. It's sort of not gonna be enough though.
Oh,
Nice.
hitting the rock and jumping out of it. Very, very nice.
Oh man, I love that confidence from Phil to be just going out and setting up the pillars, right? Like, it's risky, but like, I don't know, you take the gamble, right?
Yeah, it's paying off for him. You know?
Yeah.
Like, if you want to, like, stand there and control the stage confident, you gotta be confident. I respect it.
Oh, there's that though.
Ooh.
That's the risk of the pillar. You get it broken and then you die.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, nice catch from Eggtime
Okay.
there.
Oh, the damn
Recognizing,
broken
wait, no,
circle.
actually, you can't just do that.
God, when you're up that high, that's scary. That top plat is not a safe place for you against a Kragg, and yeah, just
Really,
dies for
anywhere
it.
that isn't center stage against Kragg at anywhere above, like, 80%,
Yeah, it's
I'm
pretty scary,
shivering.
huh?
yeah.
You're shivering like Etalus in the ice.
Yeah, like Etalus. Whoa.
Whoa, that's all connected.
Yeah. Deep state.
Oh,
Ooh,
wait, a
nice
down
down
parry.
B.
Nice work. Keeping going. Build the combo. Oh, not able to get the follow.
Oh, he was working there, though.
He was.
Yeah. It's like half a second away from a kill. But not quite.
Oh, this percent is just really
the
scary
back.
place where you're
Oh,
just dead.
Yeah.
No
Closing it.
way! I saw
Oh.
the timeline where that where that combo just goes a bit further and Eggtime gets the kill,
Yeah.
but it wasn't to
Game forward does
be.
go to Fell.
Does indeed,
Oh.
and that's it.
That was such a close fourth game.
Yeah, like
Honestly,
actually,
commanding set from both players. Like that was really high. That was great fun.
yeah.
Enjoyed that. Wowza.
Also,
Oh,
once
God,
again,
we've seen So
crazy,
much of that going forward.
crazy again. Fell coming back and looking this good.
Yeah. Such strong players in this bracket, man. It's so cool. Excellent.
What is next
So, yeah, that's-
for us, Stream Master? Is it Lily Wyberry? It is indeed Lilypad Wyberry.
Exciting.
Keen! Two players we
Very
get to see on stream.
Mhm.
Wyberry coming with the momentum from taking out Burnign in round 1. Lilypad, the high seed with the bye. This will be their first game for the day. I'm
Berry
seeing.
doesn't
I'm seeing the Hodan ready. Like
yeah.
this will
Is
be
indeed Hodan.
exciting. This will
It'll be
be.
very exciting.
I might be a little bit lost. You're gonna need to help me out here. I don't even remember which move is which on this character. I
Look, you
never
can
got
just-
to play against it much.
You can just say Hodan matches. It's fine. We know this.
That wasn't even what I was trying to say. But also, I've also heard some
That's what I'm trying
reputation
to say.
stuff.
I love
Yeah.
Hodan. He's a character after my own heart. If I could hold down, I would be playing him, 100%. I'm very excited to see Lily play here, and also very excited to see Wyberry play here. We did unfortunately miss her first game, but she did win it.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
yeah. Looking forward to seeing her taking that energy into this set. But Lily already out here with the very convincing first stock. Almost too fast. I barely registered it.
Yeah. I mean, well, that upbeat
You're gonna be
will
a
do
very
it, right? It's a
fast-paced game.
scary move. Oh god, yeah.
Yeah.
God, yeah. Two characters that can be just advantage monsters.
Yeah, 100%. They will just kill you. And Lily gets really creative with her combos. Is one big thing I've noticed about them.
Yeah, every now and then, I'll like poke my head back into the social row the Rivals of Aether channels back in the Ozsmash Discord, and almost always there's like a Lilypad combo waiting for me, and it's always a treat.
Yeah. Like they're crazy with it. And Hodan is such like a
Yeah, creative
What's
mode
the
character
word?
kind of.
yeah, you have so much like freedom of expression with your combos. It's really cool. And Lily absolutely makes full use of that. Which is awesome. And yeah, commanding lead from them. Taking 2 stocks off Wyberry already and looking pretty close to the third.
Yeah, like this
Very
percentage
tough.
is already a point where you need to be making sure you don't get caught by something and just
That'll
die
do it.
like that.
That will do it. Hodan 4 there is so strong. Yeah, it's hard to challenge, it's fast, I think it's a little disjointed, honestly.
What's also the
I
deal
get
with
the-
the angle that's sent at? Like, what are you doing
Oh, yeah.
there?
It
That-
combos into itself, it's crazy. It's like
Yeah.
Kragg 4 there.
I was gonna
But
say,
also
like, they saw Kragg forward there and they really said, do it again.
Yeah, straight up. No,
Insane.
very, very strong first game from Lilypad there. We will be going into the second.
Mm-hmm.
Looking forward to seeing how Wyberry adapts. I'll be honest, it's still strange to see off the Ori, right? Like, I'm so used to the Wyberry Ori.
That's true, that's true. Though, I mean... Yeah, no, you're right. Like, this whole evolution happened whilst I was out of the scene, right? Like, I kind of, like, you know, I've spoken with Wyberry more recently, so, like, I'm like, oh yeah, Wyberry the Zeta player, because I never had that established in my mind with her as an Ori player fully, I suppose.
Yeah.
But,
Ooh,
Okay.
nice up strong. Spiritry working out here. I want to say. I can definitely see this as more of a Zeta stage than a ooh, nice Hodan stage.
what are you
but
meant to do about that? Like that, like, okay, this is
top blast
showing
zone?
my lack of understandanding about Hodan as a character. What are you meant to do about that? It like looks like it just like teleports you across the screen and kills
that
you.
went into up strong? Up
No, just up B in general, just anything with up B. Like, come on, it's a terrifying thing.
Learn the DI, I guess. Yeah, I mean, Lily DI'd out of the down B there, and that got her out of it. But yeah, you kind of
Fair
just
enough.
have to knock the hit.
Yeah, alright, classic.
He's a scary monkey. He's very frightening.
Very scary monkey. Though the monkey should be a little bit frightened right now because
Ooh.
that upstrong's coming. Not quite get it, but parrying the jabs, keeping center stage control, very nice. Not going too far when you don't need to.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
surprised, but I think that's the first up equal we've seen from Lily so far. And makes sense it would be on Spiritry. Like, low top blast zone here is really gonna work wonders for Hodan score confirms.
for sure. And wait, really building this percent. Dies now, but 73% lead on the last stock. Wow.
Mm. Oh, order.
Man, that forward air.
Light close it out. I can also definitely see recovering as Zeta being very scary against Hodan here. Because yeah, that forward air does just cover so much ground. And you know, when you have the linear slow recovery that Zetterburn does, it's definitely hard to get back to stage. Ooh, F strong, that'll do it.
That will indeed do it.
Great ledge guard sequence from Lily there. I mean, they kept Wyberry there for, what, like 10 seconds probably? 15? Real good.
I wasn't counting, but it was scary, right? Like, just those extended sequences. Oof.
Mm-hmm.
Sign of a scary player. Keen to see how Game 3 goes. Because, I mean, yeah, signs of life from Wyberry in that one, right? Like,
oh, definitely. And she
really good
adaptations. Territory.
Yeah, I mean,
as well.
You know, what we were saying before, right? Like, we love the confidence. We like to see this kind of thing.
Yeah, she says, "No, let me back in. I'm ready." And she is ready, coming out swinging. Early advantage state, 80%. Real nice.
Combos keeping going. Oh,
and this is almost a Hodan.
That's true, but oh my god. Drifty Eye really keeps you alive off the sides from moves like that.
Yeah.
You really need the F-Stron to be way closer to the side. Center stage ain't gonna cut it.
100%, and Hodan's actually kind of heavy, right?
Yeah, okay.
He's like of medium weight, right? If I remember correctly. Oh, apparently he's one of the heaviest characters in the game. Yeah, that makes sense. That explains why he's... I find it so hard to kill him.
That will do it.
Yeah. I won 90% here.
Yeah, holding on really well. Good parry though. Good stage control. And like, I like seeing here from both players just not rushing the situation because, yeah, you know, from Wyberry situation, sure, the Hodans are 200, but there's plenty that you can do. Good tech. Oh, okay. Gets cleaned up anyway, but I mean, yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. There's no reason to force the issue.
Great adaptations from Wyberry here, yeah. 100%. No, I do like the run back to Spirit Tree. I definitely think this is a good stage for Zetterburn here. She just has to get her skill confirms unlocked, really. You know, a couple more up strongs. Ooh,
so good with those techs, but yeah, the up B cleans it up anyway, huh?
That'll do it. They were ready.
Scary character to play against. How much damage is that? Okay, not enough. Do you really... Well, I guess if Wyberry doesn't get the confirm off it, not going far enough to seal the deal. Those parries are good though.
Hodan neutral B is such a fraudulent move. You don't get anything off of it. It's just annoying. Nice. I love it. Nice up strong from Wyberry there. Oh, the up B.
Oh my god.
Not quite closing it out, but another one of those will just do it. What? Yep.
Oh, just a little bit too close. The eye's out. Real nice. But
yep.
There's another one coming. Holy.
Yeah. There's always another one around the corner.
You're always 10 seconds away from a Hodan up here.
Lilypad pulls back the curtain and there are a billion of those in the back room.
He pulls their coat to a side. Do you want any up Bs?
Any up Bs?
Inside, in like the inside pockets or something. But that's set! Oh my god!
Yeah. I do feel that Zetterburn definitely struggles against Hodan. Hodan's just got that little bit more discipline, a little bit like faster moveset. When
it comes to a character like Hodan that I just don't understand, I consider myself a dumb idiot that's scared of everything that monkey can do, you know. So
I totally understand that.
Time for our next set. I believe it looks like we have iDeeKay and Solas coming up.
Ooh, exciting!
Exciting indeed.
Look at that space control.
And losers as well. I mean, as is the nature of this kind of tournament, every set feels like it's coming too early, right? Like this matchup, you could see this much deeper in a bracket normally, but it's our losers round one.
Yeah, it's insane to think that like Golgum is gone. What the hell, man?
yeah. Well, let's jump on right in. Let's jump right on in, even.
Into it. Ooh.
Okay, aggressive, taking the space. Both players want that. Juicy center stage.
Run forward. I like it. You'll love to see it. I
The
definitely gonna be
classic.
important
Oh,
for,
parries.
Yeah, great parry. Definitely going to be important for Kragg here to hold forward, because I feel, yeah, if it's slow, heavy character, if you let Sylv box you out, you're not getting anything done. It's hard to get in on them, so yeah, you do just kind of have to walk at them, is the vibe I get.
Yeah, that's true. I'm also going to be really looking out for how early Solas is going to be able to finish off kills here. Because, I mean, you know, I feel like Sylv is one of those characters that if you don't get your kill windows, you don't get your kill confirms in that time, then you're going to struggle, and Kragg is as heavy as they come.
And on the flip side, Kragg definitely does not have that problem.
No, certainly not. Good parries,
good
but just
pull,
the
yeah.
down strong off the each of them, right? Like you
He's-
could hope to get maybe a little more from that.
And he gets hit with an up strong, and he goes nowhere.
It goes nowhere, yep.
He's a big bug. Beefy guy.
Big bug.
No, you're definitely right. Solas is going to have to keep on top of hitting his kill moves. We're gonna get an average of like 120, 130 per stock.
I mean, I'm seeing 150, 160,
Yeah.
170. There it
I'm
is.
saying.
Oh, that kill. Okay,
Oh.
that does kill. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Up there at 170 will kill. Yes, I hope so.
Note that one down. It will be on the test later.
Oh, down strong is parried. Very nice.
Yeah. Oh, good
And
pick
you're
up.
in the
Can he keep
blender.
this going?
Oh, never
Okay.
mind.
Okay.
He's out of the blender.
Wait. Sorry. Solas' parries have been really good so far. He's gotten
Yeah.
a lot of them.
Really been hitting those.
Oh.
I like.
Oh. He's holding
Ooh.
in. He's dead. You can't hold in that much against Sylvanos. Oh my goodness.
Speaking of kill confirms, up air is a pretty good way to do it.
Or it is. I mean, it's a skill. Like, I get it, right? Like, it's still forward air is one of those moves that you know you're supposed to like never hold in, but you're a little bit too scared to do anything else.
Yeah.
And
That's
really good of
really-
Solas to see blood there, right? Like, ooh, this Kragg is holding in. They're dead.
Yep. You really just got to go for it in this matchup, 100%. And yeah, we're seeing it work out for Solas. I mean, lost
Manning
stock,
lead
but
now,
already
right?
80% racked up. Yeah. Ooh, but it's being stripped away as we speak. iDeeKay with the ledge guard.
The damage that
proposed.
Kragg racks up.
Yeah.
Also, iDeeKay showing us comfortable with the timing of Sylv up B burrowing through the stage.
Ooh. Up strong.
Ooh, yeah, not enough though for
30% on iDeeKay.
up strong, kind of more like up a little bit strong because it doesn't send that far.
Yeah. Keep cooking.
Yep, I know what I'm on about. Oh, wait, sorry,
Ooh,
crouch cancel?
Crouch cancel at 160?
Hello?
That was new? Hold up. That's tough.
God, these percents are really scary now. I mean, we saw before, up air will kill here.
Two very heavyweight characters. Oh, up there will kill. You said it. You willed it into existence. And game one goes to Solas. Alright.
Wow. That was good. Like the catching the DI in and punishing that from Solas was really
Yeah.
good. I'm keen to see how he keeps, you know, taking this
That was a
game
great
forward.
little ledge guard. And also a great call out, because yeah, who's gonna recover like mid against Sylvanos? You wanna go high. 100%.
Absolutely, absolutely. So let's jump on into game 2. Alright, big stage. Interesting.
This is an interesting pick from Kragg. Like, wouldn't he want to be in Sylv's face a little more?
I would think so, but maybe
Maybe
I
he
don't
wants to
know.
win.
Like, yeah. Like, on
Yeah.
some level, I don't want to be trying to, you know, psychoanalyze someone I've never met, never spoken to in my entire life. But also on some level, on commentary, that's my job. So I think he's scared. I think he wants the space. I don't think he's comfortable enough to really pressure Sylvanos, and so he wants to be able to move around, pull rock, and have that ready to, you know, engage neutral with. Because those hitboxes that Sylvanos has are scary to deal with. When you don't have a
Yeah.
plan, you want to be away from it.
Very real. definitely. And yeah, other benefit here, I mean, we're already seeing it. You know, he's been hit with, what, like 2 down strongs? Well, up there at 190 will kill. But, yeah, going to a bigger stage with Kragg, you have that benefit of being able to live for really long if the Soul player isn't getting that confirms. You know, on the flip side, you can just kind of up air him a couple times. But Solas has been really good about it here.
Yeah, talk about pushing his advantage, right? This percent just keeps building and building. Like, Solas only taken 40, and he's up the whole stock. He's just gonna keep going. The up tilt gets the parry as well. Wait, Solas is kind of in iDeeKay's head right now.
That's the feeling I get from this stage. I feel like as a Kragg player here, it's hard to get in and rack up percentage on Sylv. I think we're seeing that.
Yeah, Solas has all the room in the world that he could ever want.
But this could be the comeback. iDeeKay putting up a fight. Hold up.
Ooh. Sneaking past. Gets the right read of the situation with the tech roll in, but not able to get much of a follow-up. God, what does Kragg do here?
Like, yeah, there we go. Nearly. But yeah, again, it's so hard.
Oh my god.
Such a large stage, and you can't approach the Sylv. Difficult stuff.
People will call this lame, but I love what Solas is doing here.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. I always respect zoning. 100%. Unless it's like Peacock. Peacock is one of the few zoners I don't respect, but yeah, zoners just in general in fighting games, I have great respect for. I give them credit. I don't have that kind of patience. Yeah, and there's the floor there.
Yeah, finally able to clean up the stock, but I mean, hey, with this slower pace now, iDeeKay able to sort of reset a little bit. Sure, you lose the stock, but like, you know, you've wrested control back a little bit.
You have the momentum.
Yeah,
really.
this is still a winnable game for iDeeKay here with this slower pace. He just needs to keep being patient and look for his openings meticulously.
Definitely.
Solas instead just kind of forcing the issue, and the percent's building again.
Yeah, those down tilts. Man, down tilt always gets me against Sylv. That's such a terrifying move. So large. Controls so much space.
It's just so big, and like the way that the tipper of it sends as well. God, it's just scary.
There's a clip somewhere out there of me. Oh, and actually, it was a GIF, and I think it might be dead. But Ludo probably has the video. Playing against Ludo, and he's edge guarding me. I take like 70% just from getting hit by like jab into down tilt.
Oh no! Sandwich, what are you doing?
Kragg living to 200. I want to point out.
Yeah, but again, we know up air will kill.
Up air will kill. Up air very nearly killed, and it will kill here. There we go.
How does she do it?
You called it. You can't do saying these things.
How does she do it? Oh my god!
Do it.
Making the easiest prediction.
Wow, I think the Sylv's gonna go for his kill move now. That is game 2 to Solas. On Fire Capital, interesting pick.
Yeah.
Game 3. Again, very interesting to see why iDeeKay. Oh.
Yeah, Endless Abyss, huh?
Well, we've seen Solas likes his down Bs, but it.
The parry.
Parry's an option. That's a thing in this game.
The parry. I believe. This is the comeback. You know,
this is 100% the comeback. I see it.
The game start parry on the down B, pretty much. Oh my god! Wait, Solas' advantage is just looking so crispy right now.
Oh, nice down air. Yeah, how do you approach a Sylvanos on Endless Abyss? You know, what do you do? It's
a good question. iDeeKay perhaps feeling like the platforms were the issue.
Yeah.
Last game rather than the space, but
potentially.
I don't know. It's like a trap a little bit. I mean, yeah, that stage control with the grass, the down B, and like constant threat.
Yeah, it's just the size of Syl's hitboxes with no platforms to weave around. That makes it really hard. But I think they're definitely putting up a fight here. I mean, Sol's at 100%.
Yeah, like, the damage that iDeeKay is putting in is nothing to scoff at, but I mean, we're just seeing Solas pushing his advantage so well right now.
Yeah. The momentum is all on Solas' side right now. Great parry.
Good
He is
DI
really-
though on the down throw.
What an angle!
Ready for
Look
that.
at that. I love wacky rock shot angles.
It's so good. It's so good.
Ooh, spaghetti.
A little bit. Oh, going for parry
Little bit.
again, but no. With punish. Down airing the wrong way.
yeah.
Okay. Nice. Nice.
Yep.
Step 1 done. Step 2, hit him more. Go for it.
Yeah. Step 2, deal another 100%.
Okay. Wait.
Oh.
Big commanding
up.
edge guard sequence.
Yeah. I mean,
Back
if
on the
anyone
up
can
B,
deal
too.
100%, well, Kragg can do it.
Whoa.
Ain't no way. It's 100%. Look at that.
Yeah, and too high percent. The up strong and a side B missing there.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, iDeeKay in a pretty good spot. Up there will kill, but that was a lot out of dregs of a score.
Oh, he's caught with rock. That's scary. Okay, he gets it away.
Nah. He's out of there.
He's out of there. Oh, the down strong again, killing across the stage.
Oh. Right, great call out from iDeeKay, and all of a sudden the game is not only even, but he's taken a lead. It's very impressive.
Yeah, like actually really scary. I was worried with the stage pick, but I mean, look at this.
Yep. I mean, look, once Kragg gets rolling on him, this is absolutely 100%. He will just stand there and control space. I mean, we saw that with Phil, right?
That's true. Big momentum stage.
But you gotta get there first. You gotta get in on the Sylv, and that's hard. As we're seeing.
Ooh, the Jajo special no conversion offered though. Back to neutral.
Ooh, this could be scary.
And scary for. Why are you picking up rock there? Oh, the parry! Oh my god, you're almost just dead from that, but not quite. Holding on,
I
heavy
love
bug.
that angle. He's real for that. Oh, fall down.
Okay,
Punching the flower.
really feeling the tension right now in this game. A lot of uncertainty. No
Going to the
idea
F
downs.
wrong, it gets punished.
Oh,
Ooh.
still holding on though.
Great to be in here as iDeeKay. They reset to semi-neutral. Oh, doesn't quite kill. Fall
I'm
down.
scared for everyone.
Oh, the up strong. Beautiful. That is the Kragg classic, the bread and butter.
Oh no!
Up strong as always will kill.
Oh my goodness!
And that is game 3 to iDeeKay. He's clinging on. He's staying in this match. Very, very nice.
Yes, statement victory too, right? Like that one.
It was close. That was like down to the wire.
Yeah, snatching
Very, very
victory
nice.
from the jaws of defeat, as they say.
So game 4, we'll see if Solas can recollect himself after that, or if iDeeKay runs away with the momentum.
Yeah, and honestly, you really need to. Like you're so close, and it's so easy to get in your head in that sort of situation.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, like if this game 4 starts badly, you know, sometimes that's when the voices creep in. You start thinking, I had it, and now look at me. And you've got to do whatever you can to not let those thoughts take hold.
Confidence is everything, and we are seeing confidence from Solas right now. He's swinging, he's in there.
Yeah, huge start, big dammy. Oh, the projectile, the up, yep, killed them.
And this is, definitely more of a Sylv stage than it's a Kragg stage. I think Solas is right, considering what happened in game 2, to take the game to a bigger stage like Merchant Board here.
Absolutely. I mean, that's the other really big advantage you get from having the lead in the set is that even if you do lose one, even if you do lose one, you have control of the stage case from then on.
Very nice position to be in.
Yeah, 170 though. I mean, starting to see a little bit here of Solas struggling to finish out the stocks and iDeeKay capitalizing on it.
Yeah, Kragg will just keep living if you let him. 200 even. Oh, this is a scary. Yep,
oh,
that's dead.
Yeah,
oh,
okay.
that's dead.
The flower almost saving him.
Yeah, almost. Yeah, that was in danger of pillaring away from stage. That will just happen to you.
Yeah, Kragg's recovery is such a strong one, but like still very conditional, right? If you get forced to do something, you know, to pillar in a bad location or make the wrong call, then suddenly you're very vulnerable.
Yeah, like Organe, if you mess it up, that's it.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, that's rough. That's real rough. Oh, that's
You
not
need to see it. That's scary in a game 4.
Yeah. But still at 120. Great forward error up there will close that out.
Or that, yep.
Yeah.
That's a dead dog.
Great hit from iDeeKay, and all of a sudden we have an even last stock. Low percent. Both of these players fighting for center stage right now. Nice down B. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of those, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know, the spacing makes it a little bit tricky because you're only just out of range of those threats that Sylv has.
I think he's realized that's a good tool.
Yeah, he's like, wait a second. This
Like,
was
hold
good.
up,
Here we go. Wait a minute.
Oh, would you look at that? Yeah, I think we figured out the answer as to how Kragg gets in. Now that makes total sense. But has he figured that out too late? We will find out. Scary percentage to be at Solas here. 130 is not where you want to be against Kragg.
Down to
Potentially another forward air incoming.
Wait, here we go. The classic? No, but DIing correctly from iDeeKay. Nicely done.
You'd hope
Getting
so.
the tech on the forward air.
2025 lying in at like 120 on the Sylv side there.
Don't tell me it's going to be another Sylvanos up air.
Oh, that's dead.
It's not. It's a down strong. Okay. That's set.
Oh,
Wow. Oh.
that goes to Solas.
Oh, man. iDeeKay started to find the answers too.
Yeah, just in time.
This is why we need the best of 7, huh?
True. Yeah. 100%.
Really great showing from iDeeKay though. Really exciting set and great adaptations in the face of the adversity. The momentum that Solas was building throughout that set was nothing to scoff at.
Just slightly too little too late. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Still will do that to you.
Yeah, sure will.
With a brain destroyer.
Gary did the brain destroyer. That's right. Alright, we continue through in loser side now. We are having a look at Eggtime and Shnurgle.
Eggtime and Schnurgle. I hear this matchup's bad.
Yeah, just I've heard it a couple of times. It's a little bit rough for the big bear here. He's gonna take a lot of damage. But like, you know, it's a bad matchup in Rivals of Aether. You still have things you can do.
Yeah, it's all about the players.
Exactly. So let's jump right into it and see game 1. I'm expecting a lot of aggression though. And there we go. There we go.
There's nothing but aggression. Neither of these players are going to be hanging back at any point during this match. I mean, especially Shnurgle as Maypul here, you have to be aggressive against Etalus. You know, it's like a crazy winning matchup, but not if you like sit back and take your time. So yeah, this is going to be a quick one.
Oh my god.
Which way it goes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
Commanding start, and as Etalus, there's nothing you can do about that, like on the recovery. How do you get out of that situation?
Yeah, your options are just a touch too slow out there.
Nice side B there, catching the getting out of the combo. Very good.
Now that Shnurgle has the lead though, yeah, they're like hanging back a little bit more. Like, you know, I see the logic, you know, you've got the lead, take your time, play back a little bit, but we're seeing some percent building. That said, still taking the stock, so maybe it was just all calculated all along.
One advantage Eggtime does have here is that Maypul, of course, is a lightweight, and will just die to that.
Yeah.
100%. Stray strong at around 90 to 100% will just kill her. And Eggtime can definitely take advantage of that to pour out some stocks here that he might not be able to find on other characters. But yeah, Maypul looking really dominant here.
Definitely. Oh, and carrying the side B as well. Ooh.
Punished, but it's a worrying message for Eggtime.
Yes, it's always scary to see.
Especially in game 1, yeah. When they're on top of your options like that. That's never fun. Nice, down strong.
Okay, the cross up.
Yep.
Oh, the ice was being parried already.
Hmm.
Also, the downstrong is almost killing straight away. Going high around though, Maypul not able to follow quite so far.
I think he's hidden. Nice parry on the Lily. Very good.
Wait a second. That was fast. It was explosive.
Yeah.
That was scary.
It was fighting out of it.
Not quite holding on.
DP.
No. Okay.
Oh,
Just
great.
hits the wall jump, but you're low, and yeah, you're dead.
But that was a great escape from Eggtime there.
Mm-hmm.
Hanging off the stage. Fantastic. All right, well, good game one from Egg. It was pretty close. I feel like as Etalus here, it's all about just getting those big hits in and securing as many stocks as you can as quickly as you can.
Yeah, such a blink and you'll miss it matchup.
Yeah. Definitely.
Speaking of, time for game 2.
Terrifying
Capital.
matchup, bro. I would not want to be in Eggtime's position here.
Nah, but I
Definitely
mean, it comes to the territory of being a heavyweight sometimes, I guess. You know, you're getting beaten up. I'm sure Eggtime's been here plenty of times before. He knows what he's looking for.
You would know. I mean, this happens to Ellie too, right? Not a great matchup with her, is it?
No, it's not. Well, I really think it's her worst matchup. I think that title goes to Absa, but this is still very rough.
Hey, at least it's not Rivals 2. Actually, didn't they
Much to think
nerf
about.
Maypul?
Yeah, they've been poking away at her
Excellent.
over the patches.
I'll be honest, I still have no idea how our mechanics work. I don't know what the little guy led does.
He just looks cute. Don't worry about it.
The neutral B falling from platform into the parry. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Whiffed option into parry is a classic. Fantastic gameplay. Yeah, very even here. I definitely like the stage. Ooh. Brilliant neutral air combos. That's again an Etalus classic.
Yeah, really leveraging the slipperiness from the ice in center stage to keep it going. Oh, that would have been fun if that down B hit
Gets
as
the
well.
armor
Maybe
and
not the
threatens the
neutral
edge
B.
guard and gets the freeze.
Yeah,
Up
what are we
that
doing
would
here? Suddenly,
Fantastic game 2 from Eggtime. Honestly, I feel it's all the stage. As Etalus, yeah, nice up front. You have so much more room here to set up ice and then approach at your own pace. And I feel like that's really important here against Maypul. You definitely want a larger stage. So yeah, I'm not surprised this is working out. Nice up B.
yeah, Schnurgle's
still
still
up
keeping it
control.
very close.
Shnurgle's been good with those up Bs. We've seen a couple of them. That's a pretty strong kill move.
Oh god, yeah. Also, I don't know, kind of flashy. I love that the Raccoon has an uppercut.
And the up air will kill.
Yeah.
Love that move.
Yeah, speaking of
game
flashy
two.
moves.
You Eggtime, making it through a hellish matchup. But more games to go. He's got to win 2 more. That's not easy. We'll see how he does. Moving into game 3 now, of course. Merchant board. Again, another fairly large stage here. But it does... Maypul does have a lot more room to... Ooh! Nice parry as well.
Back on the
Maypul does have a lot
parries,
more room to maneuver up and around Etalus on those central top platforms as opposed to the top platforms at Ledge on Fire Capital, so I can definitely see it.
That's true, though. An up air still grabs you pretty handily on those platforms in the middle of stage here. I don't know how safe they are.
I feel like it's a reasonable pick for both players. Fairly neutral.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's Merchant Port, right? It's rare for a starter to be that dramatic. Clean up
strong.
on the Lily route.
Ooh, but nice F strong. Clapping back.
Yeah.
I definitely like a neutral pick here as the Maypul player. Because yeah, it's a tough matchup. It's a real tough matchup.
Yeah, that it is. Eggtime though. God damn.
He's fighting
getting
as
a
well.
lot done with it. He sure is.
Yeah. Net lead right now. Nearly a stock lead. Yeah, there we go. As I say, he's already hitting that up strong. And Yeah, like I said, we're seeing a lot of early kills, early strong attacks, sealing out stocks against this Maypul here, which makes total sense. That is kind of just what you have to do here.
Yeah, and honestly, Eggtime kind of is running at Shnurgle, right? Like, Shnurgle is the one that doesn't have time to set up and do what they want. He's just got a big bear running at him.
Yep. This is what Etalus. Oh, a nice freeze. Great freeze. Flips to the roll read. I get it. But no big punish from Shnurgle here. Back to neutral.
No, but and again, a stock down, right? Like in a 129. Dead. He's dead, even.
That'll do it.
Wow.
That'll do it. Game 3.
Whoa.
Wow.
That is
to Egg.
yeah, quite some momentum for Eggtime right now.
But that's what Etalus is all about. You get the momentum, you get the snowball going, and you start taking games and taking stocks.
You never let go. You've run with it.
Absolutely, 100%. So great work in that third game, and moving on to game 4. Caravan.
I'm scared. I'm scared for Schnurgle here.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely more than ever played.
With the speed that Eggtime has been taking, the speed that Eggtime has been working at, especially in that game 3. Oh, I don't know. They have enough space to breathe here as a Maypul, and stock 1 already.
Yeah. Great down air. Now Egg is doing a fantastic job of sealing these stocks out early against the lightweight Maypul. But I can definitely see this stage pick. I think Snurgle's recognized that the larger stages aren't working and wants to try to get a little closer to Eggtime, but that comes at the risk of getting hit with big moves.
Yeah. Like on the one hand, you want to be close to Eggtime, but the flip side of that is you're closer
really
to Eggtime.
You really don't.
Yeah, oh my god, 2 stocks down already?
quickly.
It hadn't been a minute. Oh, this is scary. Eggtime is looking lethal.
Full 2 stocks up. It's a great place to be. Yeah, this is... Oh, look, this will be Shnurgle knocked out of bracket. Oh my god. Really. No, beautiful.
That's it. Wow. Oh
What
my. Yeah, dominant. Jesus, that set just like slowly went further and further towards Eggtime's favor, and by the end of it,
it was fantastic adaptation from Eggtime going into that second game, and
one of the more dominant wins we've seen so far. Honestly, that last game specifically.
It is Eggtime. He's real for that.
Yeah,
great work. Fighting through an awful matchup, honestly.
Yeah,
doing a great job with it. We will be moving on to our second round of losers. Yes, Burning Solas.
Yes, Burnign and Solas.
Wait. No, yeah, I'm right.
Wait, what's up, Sandwich? What are you?
No, we're all good. Burnign and Solas.
We're all good.
Yeah.
Burnign and Solas. Oh my god, how the hell does this matchup operate? I think we just jump into game 1 and see. Yeah, honestly, like Mollo.
I get the feeling Mollo has a pretty good time here, right?
Probably, because I mean, Sylv struggles to approach, right? Like that can be difficult for him.
That said, though, we did see Solas do a fair bit of approaching last.
True, he was looking. Yeah, he was looking pretty on fire in some of those games.
Yeah. So we'll see how that goes, and he's doing a great job of it already. Jab. Oh, no, that doesn't kill him. Yeah. It does GIN, but that doesn't knock him in.
God, it's such a scary percentage, though, to be at as a Mollo already.
Definitely.
That forward air is just gonna kill. Goodness me.
That was not how I expected that stock to end.
I don't think it's how Burnign expected it to go either.
Yeah, that's one kill. That's match.
Oh my god, caught with the wrong TI. Just held on.
Yeah. Whiffs parry though. This might be where Burnign starts to get a little bit of momentum. Nice parry on the up there.
Okay, really nice. Oh my god.
I love that. A little warning tap. Ooh, finisher nearly hits Solas out of that side B there.
Yeah, Burnign getting a little bit more of a sense of control as this game has moved on, but oh my god, Solas is not stopping running down.
Yeah, it's still definitely a back and forth. Solas probably half a stock up right now.
No!
Yeah,
Dying to your own bomb, that's always the risk.
Yeah, very rough. Cool. Ooh, we see. Oh, the back air. Back air. I looked away for a second. Yeah, great back air. That's the first back air kill we've seen all night, actually.
Yes, and it's a scary option when it connects, as we see, right? Like, I mean, tricky move to use, but also threatens so much space.
Sylph players in this region are so good at that.
yeah, it's scary. Well, let's see what Burnign can do in game 2 to try and level the playing field.
Yeah.
A little good start. That's a, give the Sylvanos Solas, giving him a little bit further to run before he reaches you.
100%. Yeah, it's definitely rough as a Mollo player trying to sit in that mid-range against Syl, because big buttons. And you don't have those, you have stubby little normals. He will just, like, zone you out. Which is crazy to say as a Mollo player.
That is true.
Yeah, you really want that range. As we see here.
Oh my god, that almost killed. Wow.
Yeah, we see Burnign doing his thing, racking up chip percent, getting stray bomb hits, and getting a kill, yeah.
So nice.
Yeah.
So
the
fancy
biggest
looking.
Definitely working out for him. But having lost game 1, and like you said, being in the disadvantage in terms of stage selection going forward, not a great place to be. Solas will always take you somewhere small next game.
Yeah, or they didn't take you to the blast zone in this game, right? Like, 100%.
Just
like,
kill you.
Yeah, this is a scary place for Burnign to be. Solas showing that he is capable of that back air kill.
Nice roll read.
Looking for, setting up for it again, not quite connecting this time.
A little bit of spaghetti.
A little bit.
Burnign throwing out flashbangs right now. Interesting selection. Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like firecrackers might be more useful here. Get that lingering hitbox out of people. But Solas will take that kill. And all of a sudden, it's a pretty even game.
Yeah, good recognition at the time that the down B was coming. Another great parry back again, though. Ooh, Solas really clawing his way back into this, adjusting to the lower tempo. And still making Burnign really have to work for anything that he wants.
For sure, yeah. Parry
Nice
the
parry.
Goes right back. I love that it does that. I always love it when someone parries my needles. Like parries at full force back and they all go right back at me. Really funny. Well, yeah, and Burnign having a real tough time recovering. That is one of the scariest parts about this whole matchup, getting back to the stage.
Yeah, it seems like Mollo was another character that kind of struggles with recovery being a little bit too slow and predictable, especially as your resources get dwindled down. It's easy for the player edgeguarding you to recognize where you're trying to go. Upstrong cleans it up though.
How Upstrong was that, I think? That's a fun little return. Definitely like that. But Mollo players are so good with their like wavelands on the stage. Yeah,
That's fair, that's fair.
Yeah, they're crazy with those. That was a stupid mutual interaction. I love that.
I kind of really like what Solas is doing right now, though.
Yeah.
He's adapted to the slower pace of the bigger stage by just going, okay, I'll go slower.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of it.
And
keeps him in that finisher, and that will kill. That's game 2 to Solas, despite the potential stage disadvantage.
Yeah.
He's still taking it out, yeah. Very, very well done. Going into game 3, we'll see what Burnign does. Burnign gives us the run back. I think he's recognized this is a good pick. And yeah, just a little more percent from him, a couple more landed kill moves, and, potentially he will close this out. But, We'll have to see. We'll have to see if the momentum continues in Solas' favor, as it is now. 90% already, first stock.
Big numbers, like the big blast zones here are not going to protect you for much longer.
Definitely not, no. Especially against, you know, Solas, who we can confirm, we've seen him already, he do be hitting kill moves. He's good at that when he needs to. Ooh, we're just throwing out the F-Strong on the platform. Very nice. Ooh, nice. What a...
Ooh, yeah, okay, that's cool.
Hit it,
That's cool.
On the top
See if I
ropes.
can get any extra credit here for burning.
Mhm.
A little bit of percent, maybe. Some
This
numbers.
is where Burnign shines, you know, racking up that little bit of chip after every spot.
Nice DI, right to the corner.
40%. See if we can manage that here. He's looking pretty alright. Don't get hit by the finisher. Up air will take
They
it.
say up air will kill on fire capital at 183%.
They do say that. They say that all the time.
Yeah. They're talking about this. Yeah, that fizzled. Don't worry about it.
This was like firecracker. Wow, Mollo reference.
Oh my god. Actually, it was all
No! Not the drag down. Oh, that's tragic. Oh, Burnign.
It's a scary
he's
thing
got
that
a
you
massive
have to be
fire.
looking out for. Yeah.
After that, that's so demoralizing. Oh man. But he's doing it.
Ooh.
Flashbang into what a fun little combo. I'm liking that. Throws the finisher out. Solas does dodge that with the up air. Back air trade. Ooh, could be scary. Nah, finisher goes off stage. I'm honestly surprised Burnign hasn't been throwing out more smash attacks here. I feel like the F-Strong, especially against build, would be a really powerful option. I don't think we've seen a lot of that.
Maybe, I just am worried about the range though. Like Sylvanos rather, can just kind of outrange it though.
Yeah,
His buttons are just kind of bigger.
But, I mean, as Mollo, the rest of your normals are pretty stubby. Like, what do you do?
I mean, your bombs, I guess? I mean, I don't know. I'm not qualified to talk about these characters
in the
really,
range.
but yeah.
Range. Not a great position for Elliot here.
No, I mean, these percent numbers, right? You just can't finish the stock and you're really
Yeah.
worried about dying yourself now.
Yeah, definitely. This is the real struggle with Mollo. Like, if you don't hit
Yeah.
bomb, it's so hard to kill, and yeah, up there from Solas will take that out.
Wow.
Close out the stock, close out the game. And that's burning out a bracket, right?
Yeah, it sure is. That was losing.
Yeah. Wow. Such a strong player gone. That's so bizarre. Okay, I believe we have. Is it one last game for us, and then it's the next commentary duo? Jack says yes. Sweet. So it's Berry versus. Oh.
Ooh, hell of a
Berry
second.
versus Eggus.
Here. Brief pause, it seems, while we are fetching the replay files for that. But
Yeah, this one I replays classic.
Okay. Yeah, Etalus. Damn, they got a lot of aggressive characters in this video
Yeah.
game.
Buttons in your face. Lots of buttons.
Yeah. I feel like specifically though, Zetterburn likes the scuffle.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Shine is always going to be very helpful, and provided you can get in on top of the polar bear, you're going to have a good time.
I mean, Shine is... Yeah, ready to go. Shine is such a strong option as Zetterburn. Like, yeah, this is no melee, whatever. But it lets you, like, scuffle so well, because, yeah, even if you lose an interaction, if your opponent leaves one frame in their combo, yeah, you can just shine out of it.
God, it doesn't matter how good your character is in the scuffle though, when you can't even get there.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my god. Eggtime just immediately has set up so much ice and keeping it there. The full control of just everything right now. Okay, wait.
We are
really
also
put on a huge parry.
We are on Frozen Fortress. Important to note.
This
is
not
the
Frozen
Etalus
Fortress.
series. Oh, isn't it? Wait, what is it?
I don't know what it's called. Frozen Fortress is the like triplat.
Yeah, it's the Frozen Fortress. Oh, what's this one called? Chat, help me out.
It's cool. It
Someone's
looks nice.
Yeah.
Nice three. Oh. Okay. Okay. This is gonna be a fast set, huh?
Yeah, no, definitely. This is fast paced. Last game for this duo of the night. I'm gonna lock in, sit up in my chair. Nice edge guarding from Eggtime here. Very, very slow.
Forced to just concede the space, right? Like, Wyberry still able to get around that back air is gonna.
Recovery is good. Gonna be hard in this matchup. Yeah, nice. Like especially for Zetterburn. Ooh, nice up throw. I speak from experience in that Etalus' edge guarding, especially like in his side B, really restricts your options as a character with a slow starting recovery. Rana really struggles with side B. Like it's so hard to set up bubbles and like grab ledge with your side B when you got ice balls coming at you, and it forces you to kind of recover low and hug the wall, which makes your recovery really predictable. And as Zetterburn here with that slow startup, Fox up B, that's going to be really hard.
Very exploitable.
100%.
Both players doing a really good job in their advantage, though. Setting up for a strong edge guard.
Yeah, that'll just do it. We'll just close it out.
It's not really that much you can do when you're grabbed by that kind of up air in that position.
Yeah.
And again, kind of one of those checkmate situations, right? Where doomed if you do, doomed if you don't. You know, a don't get hit moment, I suppose. Convincing game one from Eggtime, though.
The absolute blitz of a game one, though. That was like, what, 2 minutes max?
Yeah, fast. I expect that to stay for the rest of the set.
Frozen Gates, I see. That's what it's called.
Yeah, alright.
It's like Frozen Fortress, but it's not. Game 2.
Game 2 time. Rock wall. Alright, this game's gonna be fast. If it wasn't already quick.
Yeah. God, Barry taking an Etalus to rock wall is
Oh my god, and she
It's
almost
cold.
died for it immediately.
Yeah. She's either going to be really
What
rewarded
did
for this,
we
or she's
hear?
about to learn a valuable lesson. We'll find out.
Okay, wait,
was
huge opening, big damage. Fire burning away, adding up and reapplied again. Dropping the down B, but reversaled. Uh-oh, and that forward air is coming and it's killing you.
And he's armored now, which is going to make him really hard to kill, even on rock wall.
That's true.
Yeah.
Flip side, easier to combo at this percent. Oh no, but you rather the
That is
kill
true.
there. Yeah, wait, that F strong, that forward air, you want those to kill, and they most definitely did not.
Yeah.
Oh, good parry, clean, okay.
Yeah, especially when Etalus hits you back and you're done instantly. Yeah.
Oh, that forward is so threatening. If she caught the sweet spot, that might have just been the stop.
Terrifying stuff. We see already up by side the I say already, but we're halfway through game 2.
Yeah.
So speedy.
Drops the parry punish.
A little bit of spaghetti.
Yeah.
Ooh, yep,
Okay,
that'll do
doesn't drop that one though.
Yep. Can't be dropping those. And again off stage.
Yeah, Wyberry just
And
kind of
really
stuck
dumb.
down there.
Low profiling the fireball with the dash attack. I didn't even know you could do that.
I'm certainly familiar with that kind of
Yeah,
shenanigans.
Oh, and the up air
Lean.
again will close out the game. Eesh.
Fast
Etalus
game.
light guarding.
Yeah,
Yeah, very, very fast game.
that's exactly what you were saying, right? Like, it's like you had the crystal ball. Wyberry, they're just forced to go low, recover low, and there's not really that much you can do from there against Etalus.
Yeah, I know how this goes. If you're slow with your recovery, you just die. You either die or you take like 40-50% trying to get back. It's not fun. And Eggtime making great use of his edge guarding tools. Moving on to game 3.
Game 3 time. Triple.
Yeah, I
love this stage.
Definitely. We've tried medium stage, it went okay. We've tried small stage, Etalus killed you. Large stage, probably a good pick.
The overhanging platforms too, giving you that extra option. Somewhere else to threaten going to. If you're struggling with recovering, it's a little bit nicer. It's harder for the edge guarder to cover this much space.
That's true, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's great for recovering. And also it stuffs out icicles is one really big thing that I like about this stage against Etalus.
Yeah, it's like an umbrella.
You saw him go for that side B there and it stopped on the platform.
Oh,
yeah, it's really nice. Wyberry. Great stuff.
Still
yeah,
a very scary
even
position.
first stock here. Someone's about to die though. Hold up.
Oh no.
Just falling out of the scoop. Nice DI potentially.
Not far away.
The up air will do it.
Yeah. And he has armor again, building that percent immediately. The quick neutral air's doing the job.
He's going cheese mode.
Uh-oh. Yeah, okay. That's what Etalus will do to you. Holy. That's terrifying.
Again, yeah, the edge guarding so dominant from Eggtime here. And potentially last stock of the set. We'll see what Wyberry can do. It's not looking good. She's in the blender right now. Ooh, but an up smash.
That'll do it.
Reset. Take a breath.
Are you kidding me? You think Eggtime's gonna give Wyberry time to breathe? He's got blood in his eyes. He's running at her.
Take like a quarter of a breath. Do your best. We see the momentum starting to swing towards Berry here. I like the sound of that.
It's true. It's a big mountain to climb. That forward air almost enough. Certainly enough time to get armor. Tricky spot. The up throw not getting because of the armor. Okay, wait, really good! Letting out all of the options. Okay, what's going on here? Yeah. Oh no!
Yeah, we see the icicles again. Icicles into up there, but Wyberry was ready for it this time.
Oh, this is a scary place.
Yeah, I was gonna say 140%. Man.
That was so close.
That was such a great comeback from Wyberry, though. A little more momentum, and she could have taken that, but yeah, Eggtime will.
Yeah, another tiny case of like too little, too late, but super exciting. Like there was a couple of stocks there. Yeah, what can you do against Etalus?
So dominant when you're off stage. It's scary stuff. You know, people always talk about his on-stage game, but God.
Yeah, Zitter up B sucks. It's I very strongly believe that Zitter's recovery is actually pretty damn good, but it's with the contingency of that you are able to gain height and have the mix-ups with your down B, and when you're forced that low, you can't afford to do that.
Yeah.
Well, not even can't afford, you just can't.
When you're against a character with an option that stuffs you out that easily, it's like impossible to get back. It's so hard. But Wyberry did an excellent job there.
Yeah.
And that will be the set.
Yeah.
That will also be...
And break time.
Break time. Thank you, Jack. We will be saying our goodbyes. We are on to our next commentary duo after the break, where we will be... Well, we won't be. They will be doing top 8. Semi-finals and onwards.
Yeah. Thank you all
Thank you
for tuning in thus far. Enjoy the rest of the bracket. Catch you all later.
Yeah.
All right. Hello and welcome back, everyone, to the Invitational. I am Ahntye. I am joined today by the wonderful Darkbot, and it has been a hot minute since the last time I think I've been on any of these streams.
Let alone together. It was a while back.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute, and we have missed quite a bit, but we have not missed any high-level Rivals of Aether gameplay because, I mean, the both of us have been sitting in that stream chat and we've just been watching with an eagle eye out.
I mean, I've just been trying to find my jaw because it keeps dropping, yeah, I'm glad I got it back for the commentating session with you. Because, yeah, we've had all sorts happening, reversals, speedy, volatile games, thought-out ones, and God knows what else is in store for us now. I mean, I'm supercharged and super excited to see what we have waiting for us in the replays that are about to be loaded.
Yeah, right now, I do believe it is Sky versus Physic. So, you know, the Forsburn coming back into play. I know that so many people are saying, oh, yeah, well, you know, Physic's just been playing the Rivals 2, right? You know, hasn't really been playing so much of the Rivals 1. Meanwhile, Sky, still very active player. I think I ran into Sky about a month or two ago on Rivals 1 online. And while it was 4+ frames of delay, it was also not very close. My Kragg does not do very well into Sky's Wrastor. And we've seen it here. Sky is still a very, very strong player. So I'm interested in seeing how Physic can bring back that sort of adaptation that's needed in order to take down this Titan.
Oh, absolutely. And I don't know, I have a feeling, I mean, I am kind of hopping between R1 and R2, and Forsburn kind of feels almost the same, apart from all the grabs and different mechanics. So who knows how that translates and what new things are coming into the play. We've seen that in the previous games that Physic seems to be sticking to the true tried and tested Physic style, and it's working. So if there's anyone who can break through it, it would be Sky, as you say, because the advantage that Sky can bring to the game is amazing.
Yeah, and I mean, that being said, Sky's coming in first seed for a reason. Going to be starting things off on Jules Vale, a very classic Rivals 1 start. And here we go. And one thing I've noticed from Physic, just on repeat, there is a lot of F-cape into the, you know, forward knife, early to middle percents, which is something you don't really see from most Forsburns who are primarily playing Rivals 1. That's almost very clearly a Rivals 2 thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I hadn't quite noticed that bit there, but
see, right there.
Yep. The knife is coming out. But yeah, so far it's just, so far it's just kind of a feeler moment at the moment between the two of them.
But right now, Sky feeling out everything needed to make sure that Physic can feel that blast zone. Right now, off the side and not quite into the blast zone just yet. A quick 40% and counting, though, on to Physic. And Sky getting back into the swing of things. One parry and one more set of damage.
I'm loving how, Sky is just genuinely controlling the whole pace here, even just baiting out that little parry over there. So I wonder it's been a hot minute. Have we had Physic fight another Wrastor yet? No, I don't think we have in the bracket. So if you come up cold on a Sky Wrastor, you're going to have some time to process, because Sky just mixes you up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we've got all the up capes seen right here, but there we go. We've seen the F strong, we've seen the up strong, and there it is, the down strong to actually take the stock. But right now, Physic getting slowly back into the swing of things. Up B not going to be able to take it off the side. Thank you, Drifty Eye. But the parry not going to quite connect. But at the very least, Sky not finishing it just yet.
Guy knows where to wait and where it hurts right now, so even teleporting around the stage isn't working. DI is the only thing saving Physic from the first game going straight to Sky, but it just feels so rough right now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you're sitting there and the number one thing that the casters can talk about is how well you're playing disadvantage, it's kind of indicative that you're not having the greatest of games. But right now, Physic still doing very, very well with that disadvantage. And honestly, there's quite a bit to talk about here in game number 2.
Yeah. Yep. As we open the door, it is quickly shut on us by Sky with that forward smash that has been calibrated little by little until it took the stock right there.
Yeah, but Physic did manage to stop a lot of Sky's momentum. I mean, that was just so much back and forth after those first 2 stocks went down, right? Physic, as we saw, just started to come alive later on in that set.
I'm wondering if Physic is going to be choosing a stage that is much more vertical to have that ability to keep some of the smoke on the stage longer, because so those sort of flatter, wider ones with the slipstream, you can clear so much of it out, and Physic can do so much tricky stuff with the smoke on stage.
Now, one thing that I also am interested in seeing, so what we did see from Physic earlier on in the stream was the forward cape into the forward strong, right? A lot of the times Forsburns don't really use that in the early to mid percents in this game. We see that a lot more in Rivals 2 because that move just happens to be a decent bit stronger. But the big thing about it is that in this game, the big reason why you don't see that is because forward cape down tilt is so unbelievably consistent. Now, if you get that forward cape into the forward strong consistently enough, your opponent starts to DI in. And we've seen that happen to Physic's opponents, but we still haven't seen Physic cash in on any of that conditioning on that forward cape down tilt, expecting that DI in. So it's this level of nuance that's being added into this gameplay from game 1 onwards, and I'm really excited to see if we do see that come into play, or if Physic's just looking to get more damage.
I mean, by the end of it, we'll know if it's just that trickiness of moving from Rival 2 back to Rival 1, and now you have Rival 2 muscle memory going, or if we do actually realize what we want to do and what can be done, indeed.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess that the 9-second replay is not the entirety of a game, unless, you know, one of these players just goes absolutely crazy. So right now we're just gonna be looking to wait a bit, try to figure out if there's anything missing here or there. Now, I gotta say, Darkbot, it's been a hot minute since the last time we got a chance to cast together. It might be well over a year at this point.
I think it is. I'm trying to cast my memory back. I think it was probably ROAX finals that we were at. My memory deceives me right now. Well, I mean, it's just always a pleasure to be back here. The thing that always surprises me is that time goes by and the scene remains hot and active, and people keep sharpening their claws, feathers, talons, what have you nots, and we keep seeing an evolution coming here. And yeah, I think what I've been most curious about is to see what happens now that there is the split. Rivals 1, Rivals 2. What sort of process of osmosis can come between the two? And it seems like we are focusing on that quite a bit with the capes situation, the tech that comes through, and possibly muscle memory.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of really small, funny little habits that you tend to see from Rivals 2 players coming back into Rivals 1. For one, they never know tech. They just never ever know tech. It just never happens, because if you know tech in Rivals 2, there's a knockdown state and you get jabs reset. You get jab locked on, right? Rivals 1, we've been forged in the flames of not having a knockdown state, also known as, wow, I hit Ori with a not so hard move, so they landed right in front of me. I'm going to punish them. What do you mean they no tech jabbed me?
Yeah, it is a very hard one. Or there is that other fun one where they just walk up to you and stand still, where they're and then parry randomly. You're thinking, okay, that was the shield button, wasn't it? But it's not. It's not there. It's not here. We don't have that.
Yeah.
We always used movement as our defense.
And that being said, right, parry itself being so much stronger in the first game turns into so much more whiff punishing, because you have to be very, very careful about the parry. You can't just throw out parry in neutral, but you have to respect the idea of someone throwing out parry in neutral. So it's a little bit of that adjustment, to be clear here, but who knows exactly what it is going to turn into. All we know for now is that Sky, at the end of game 1, still looking pretty dang dominant.
Absolutely.
Okay, so it was in fact not actually a Jules Vale start, it was a gate start.
Exciting. And so Sky has been dominating for 2 games in a row now. So this is going to be a nail-biter one for Physic. And it seems that we are going... Is this the one? Frozen
I believe.
Fortress? Aha!
All right.
Into Frozen Fortress we go.
Yeah, and this is exactly what you were talking about, Darkbot, right? A stage with a lot more verticality, with the ability to just have all of that smoke.
Absolutely, and I remember playing quite a few games with Physics, so we should see a lot of jumping up and increasing that vertical smoke, and then doing your shadow clone drops. Oh, here we go. That actually worked. Yeah, we had the forward to knife.
Yeah, I mean, the forward cape down tilt finally getting cashed in with his back against the wall there. And Physic on the board with a lead for the first time that we've ever seen in this set. I mean, to be fair, this is only the second game that we are getting the ability to watch, but it's looking mighty good for the Physic fans.
I mean, any lead on Sky that you can push as far as you can is desirable at this point, because Sky does not let you easily have anything for free. And we even see, like, we can see clones living for a little while here to hope to threaten a different attack option, a vector for Physic. And here we go. We're using the large stage to actually not just use the verticality, but just going to the other side. Ooh, great DI there.
And right now, Physic going to be going off the top there, but has enough percent on Sky that one stray down strong could do it. Sky has to be very, very careful. There it is! He's going to hold on to that and make her hold that L. And right now, just more and more of a lead being built by Physic. One stock just getting traded right back, but a 2-1 stock lead for Physic now.
Right now we're doing those multi-hits to try and keep Sky in the vortex, and great DI on both sides to sort of try and move away from most of the tech that we have to keep you attacking on percentage. I like how the smoke is being used to try and bait out the airstream as well. We've not seen airstream up for quite a while here. Oh, that platform saved Sky from losing the game there, but it does not seem like it'll take much at this point. There we go again, using the smoke to bait out the slipstream to then just parry it and deny it. What a great option. There we go.
Yeah, speaking of great options, down air clap, going to be able to set things up just right. But right now, Physic has done oh my god. I was going to start talking about the forward cape nuances, but who cares about that when you can just charge down strong? Down strong in neutral going to be the weapon of choice, and it is lethal in game number 3 here. Game number 4 going over to Triple Pond, another stage with a relatively decent amount of verticality, but a lot higher chance of getting chained off the side due to the positioning of the side platforms.
And of the slipstream that can be placed between different heights. But as we saw there, again, you said there was the no get up tech, but here we actually saw the rapid tech that perhaps might be getting Sky caught off guard, which went into that down strong So we are seeing things happening between the two.
Yeah, and Physic just looking to throw out those knives. We're seeing it time and time again, but once again, in game number 4 with 2 games down, you know, starting to opt for the down tilts at early percents much, much more. Oh, we got
cool.
3 down Bs in a row from Sky, and not a single one of them going to connect in a way that she wants.
I mean, the third one was a very hopeful one. I think there was some prediction that Physic was going to come up, but no. Ooh, just limit their forward strongs. They're being changed, but right now they haven't taken the stock yet. Great parry there. I think we're starting to see it's now Physic's turn to be in Sky's head.
Yeah, Sky right now needs to figure out a way how to take this stock. Just able to get more and more damage, but not quite able to seal it out just yet.
That smoke there, actually killing that clone there, was helpful for Physic's recovery because it allowed more options. Finally, we get a clap to close it out, but we see that we're desperately trying to close out stocks here while losing precious percents.
Yeah, and Sky, you know, just opting for more and more damage, seemingly unfazed earlier, but oh my lord! Physic is right in her head.
Just going to that top platform is bad news at this point, especially for like characters like Wrastor. Once you get past 70, it is almost a death sentence. Again, Slipstream getting denied with Cape now. I think Sky did a good job there to just take a moment to sort of recenter, and we know what Sky is capable of when she wants, when she's in the zone. Again, those side beat specials coming out of nowhere. I wonder what the anticipation is there. I can't really figure it.
Yeah, but we're seeing a lot of these back airs in neutral coming out from Physic, just looking to try to wall out Sky, but once again, one more set of aerials has Sky off stage in disadvantage. The clone pop not going to lead into the up cape knife yet, but there we go. One more set of this conditioning here.
And it seems that right now, how did that not come out? Oh, okay, closing it out. It's very, very tense for Sky here. We've almost got no options for making a mistake, so we've got to keep that mix-up going in favor of Wrastor.
Yeah,
Surprised
but
one hasn't been
trade. Yeah, one trade going to be sending her off stage. Another one of those roll reads, but not quite going to be able to get it. Had it been a charge down strong, maybe it would have happened, but Physic just needs one down air, one down strong, one hit, but it's not gonna happen. Sky with the sweet spot up clap, going to take Physic straight out of winners.
That was wrestled back from the jaws of defeat. My goodness, Sky had tenacity there to keep just going at Physic, despite being at almost kill percent for most of the moves that Physic could throw out, both offensively and defensively. Well played, Sky. And that takes it to... that's the game 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 3-1 for Sky there. I mean, it was looking like Physic had it in the bag towards the end of that, but Sky making sure that it wasn't over until she said so.
Indeed. And that takes Sky to go and chill out for a bit while Physic has to do the gauntlet of losers. What are we moving on to next? Am I correct in thinking that we're... Yep, I was going to say, I'm guessing we're going to Lilypad versus Fel, so the other winners semi-final. Lilypad, I have a feeling that Lily is... I have a feeling that Lily is going to pull out some amazing things and possibly be a grand finalist. I might be a fan on this side, but I'm not seeing the monkey flip style of play, which is when I think Lilypad is really in the zone and she just brings out all of the mix-ups and options that Hodan can bring out, and they're so hard to deal with.
I mean, right now, I'm particularly interested to see how this does play out, because while so much of, you know, Hodan, you know, players in general just have a billion tricks in the bag, so many of those tricks lose out to shards. Like rock and rock shards are so unbelievably strong at shutting down this monkey. And a huge problem that Hodans tend to have is, how do you land? Because you're either landing with a hitbox or without one, and landing into Kragg is unbelievably difficult. Right now, going to be starting things off on Crystal Oasis, and I'm interested to see how this does turn out.
And indeed, I wonder how much. I mean, we've seen Fel definitely is an enthusiast of the Kragg special options. But knowing Lilypad's Hodan, there are options to mix up that return. So we'll have to see whether or not they phase Fel or not. But ooh, that could have already been the first stock gone.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing about both of these players is that neither of them are lacking options whatsoever. It's just a question as to whose options actually win this out. And right now, it's seeming to be very, very even, but Fel with one up tilt up air going to take the lead until it's quite literally exactly even. Right now, Fel, no double jump, trying to get back to stage. This should be a death there. And there it is, Lilypad going to take stock number 1.
No overcommitting either, just keeping those charged forward airs going, denying the invincibility of the side special of Kragg and everything, and just, yeah, riding it out at this point. Ooh, cancel of the monkey flip.
Yeah, but once again, Lily just finding more and more ways how to mix up those landings. Fel just able to get that one stock in return, but 95% is quite a bit of extra credit.
That was an interesting interaction. I was sure the side special would have actually worked, and it took the actual stock. But yeah, that was an interesting situation there. I wonder how much. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Lilypad has actually studied that one, because they are an enthusiast. As much as Burnign is a Mollo proponent and vector of novelty, so would I say is Lilypad over here. Oh my goodness, that was disgusting! Oh baby, up we go, monkey flip into charged up special, and you either DI it or you're gone.
Yeah, I don't know what in the world Fel is feeling right now, but you cannot be feeling great if you're dropping game number 1 to a Ray William Johnson.
And I mean, it felt at that point, once you get out of a match like that, you feel like you've pressed 3 buttons, and yet you've been styled on the whole time. But that's clearly not what Fel did. Fel pressed a lot more, but still, they were denied. That's vehemently denied by Lilypad, and we'll see if they can recover any form of ground, because that's been the story of Fel. We find a way to get our ground as Kragg.
Yeah, but right now, game number 2 going over to Tower of Heaven here. And honestly, a little bit surprising of a choice here. A very vertical stage, especially into the monkey here, right? A very vertical character and a very vertical player.
Indeed. And yeah, it seems that the monkey can not only use them going upwards, but also going downwards. There are some specific techs with Hodan, which are, oh my goodness, are about getting you from the platform with that spike from the monkey flip down into a grounded state. It doesn't always work. The tech is finicky, but it does exist.
Yeah, but in the end, you know, it's ended the last game. It starts off this game. Lilypad with a Ray William Johnson once again to take that stock, but Fel just fires right back with a stock of his own here. Now, Lilypad in a little bit of trouble, needs to figure out a way how to wrestle back the control in neutral, because Fel is getting set up, and we've seen the absolute state of a sentry turret Fel's Kragg can be.
Right now, it just seems to be just keep Fel. Oh my goodness. Keep Fel from touching the actual ground and keep pushing them back until you've got them where you need to for the up special strong, as I like to call it.
Yeah, but there
Even
we go.
better.
A forward air going to be taking Lilypad, off the stage and into that blast zone. Just was not prepared for it in the slightest. But right now, once again, just trading damage back and forth. Lilypad, beautiful parry. Not going to be able to turn that into a kill just yet, but this could be huge for Fel here.
I mean, the burrito did save the day there, as it often does. But let's see. Okie dokes here. Oh my goodness. What a ride on that ghost there for a while. The steam.
Oh, up tilt. Oh. Yeah, does not get the up tilt in time, and Lilypad going to take advantage of that immediately. It starts with an up B, it ends with an up B. Lilypad going to take game number 2 as well. And where is Fel going to go? It is Fire Capital. This time not going to be an extremely vertical stage. At the very least, you can find opportunities to set up in very separate locations.
Indeed, but it's all about like how much range do you need to set up from Lilypad, because Lilypad just moves in really quickly at this moment. We haven't seen any of the shards that we expected could have been a problem for Hodan have any form of effectiveness. Lilypad is just cool, calm, and collected at the moment, just dominating the pace, and Fel is scrambling.
Yeah, I mean, Fel is scrambling to try to find some way back into control here. I mean, earlier I was saying that Fel is an absolute sentry turret of a player here. Now, the big thing about monkeys and technologies, they do not match very well. Have you seen a monkey try to operate a typewriter? It's a lot of, mechanical mishaps back and forth. Lilypad just continually finding more ways how to pull the plug on Fel's setups here. And once again, looks for an opportunity to kill, won't be deterred in the end here. 3-1, Fel is struggling.
I mean, it's just the amount of technology that this monkey has managed to accumulate. And I mean, we are ready for what we almost know what to expect from Fel many times. And I don't know if it's just the Kraggs in general that we're expecting from, but yeah, we're being denied any form of, oh my goodness. This is rough.
Yeah, this is rough. Fel is being denied any form of respite here, and Lilypad still continuing to rack up so much of that damage, 95% and counting. The root from all the way over there, and looks for one more Ray William Johnson, but instead it's the Elden Ring to take Lilypad off to the side. And we're gonna start running out of names of moves at this point, but these players just have technology on technology, and in the end, the up tilt up air going to be able to complete that stock. But this is still a mountain to climb.
If I'm not mistaken, they don't run out of names that much. There are some very interesting games like the Swiggity Swoot, if I'm not mistaken. I did try and convince
the Shiggy Wiggy.
Oh yeah, or the Bumpty Wumpty should have been one, but apparently the community did not go with it. But Lilypad closing it out, Fel managing to claw at least one stock out of the basket. But Lilypad, we found an answer. You were saying, how does the monkey approach if we've got rock out? And the answer is just do the mud wave. That is how you get close, because how are you going to pull it out if you're going to get rooted when you do?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes there's just really not much you can do. Lilypad just exerting so much pressure from beginning to end, and Fel just was not ready for it. But there we go. That's another member of Winners Finals tacked right onto the board here, and I believe that this should be dropping us down to watch one of our previously knocked down members, Physic.
I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting to note that all the more recent players are holding the top bracket, whereas the former champions that have been here longer are currently fighting in the losers bracket. We might have a grand final of more recent players versus more veteran players, or, well, I would call them all veteran because they're astonishingly skilled. But from players that started before.
All right. Well, either way, we're just going to have to figure out what is in store for us here, because while it might perhaps be a matter of recent players versus the vets in the overall stages of the tournament, right now it is Physic versus Eggus, and it's just, I'm very excited to see how this does play out, because so many regions will agree Forsburn Etalus not very good for the Forsburn.
Well, and the two of them, though, have a long-standing rivalry in history, so I don't know. I wonder if how much that matchup is shifted by the knowledge of each other's play styles and such. I will take your word for it. I've played Physic as Etalus before Olympia came out, and I had a terrible time, so maybe I've just not experienced the depths that Eggus or Eggtime knows of the options. So count me in for Be It for the ride.
All right, going to be starting things off on Jules Vale, a relatively neutral stage for these two. And oh my god, it's beautiful. I have missed this. Rivals 1 players and the ability to parry icicles. Beautiful. Right now, Physic has the bear all the way in the blast zone. And this is a rough beginning for Eggtime.
And I mean, it only costs 20%. That's a pretty great start for Physic, to be honest. Just getting Eggtime right to the blast zone. Oh my goodness,
my lord.
That could have killed almost. I mean, we're not seeing as many shards with that prominent. Okay, well, there they go, but we're going to have to be a lot more conservative, it seems. But Eggtime is no stranger to changing it up and using a different strategy. Whoa, the return parry.
What a read from Eggtime there. Just going to be able to fully complete that edge guard. And this is exactly the thing about this matchup, right? Forsburn, incredible advantage state, which is true against every single character. Etalus, incredible, how do you call it? Incredible edge guarding, and we're seeing it time and time again. Eggtime just needs one neutral win and it turns into the full-on kill. But right now, Physic needs to find a way how to get back into things. We're seeing that F-Cape into Knife come in once again, but Down Strong not going to connect this time. Eggtime a little bit less of a roller.
No, exactly. Eggtime knows the power of that and the speed of that Down Strong, so not going to fall for it, but the clone pop into the up strong will do it there. So still on the back foot for Physic over here. And we're, oh my goodness. It's all about the how long can you extend the edge guard till you've got the Forsburn just where you need them to be to kill them with 1 or 2 options.
Oh wow. And right there, Physic just barely getting the right DI needed in order to survive past that, but disadvantage state not going to work out. Humpty Dumpty having a great fall directly on top of Physic's forehead.
Oh, the classic Eggtime reversal. You think you're continuing your combo, but Eggtime has already plotted a course for your demise. And game 1 going to Eggtime. What an explosive finish. Both of them really going at it, nobody holding any punches. I don't think we're going to see any less in the next game as we go to Tower of Heaven.
Tower of Heaven for game number 2, a much more vertical stage, so many more platforms available for the Forsburn to get all those plat boosts, but oh, no air dodge. But right now, Physic not making use of the air dodge punish, just opting for more damage. Might be a little bit of a mistake here, but right now, at the very least, you are getting the damage onto the bear.
I mean, depending on how much you can chase the bear, it's important to have that damage. We are seeing a little bit more conservative options. There we go, the mix-up. The up strong will do it. But now comes the angry Etalus. What will you do?
Yeah, I mean, it's all about this matchup, right? It's aggression being matched by the edge guard, and right now, beautiful tech roll, not quite going to be able to survive though, as Eggtime still very much in this.
with the Dakas to clear it out. But yes, we're seeing that such deep knowledge of the actual matchup from the two of them, as it's been ongoing for quite some time. We can see that there's just so many options being covered at all times. I can barely imagine what's going through all their heads as we speak, like the multiple parallel universes that we are not seeing of options.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, every single one of these, interactions just could end up a little bit differently had a single button been pressed just a frame or two later. But right there, Eggtime going to be able to take the lead once again. It seems that Physic will get these early leads, but won't actually be able to close them out just yet. Looks for the cape, just going to continue into that knife there. The rivals two coming in clutch.
Look at that. We know what to expect from each other, is what they keep saying to each other. I mean, over there we saw that the Eggtime went for that icicle into up grab, up air, sorry, and it was missed. And again, we keep seeing it.
Right now, one down tilt. Oh, beautiful parry though. As Eggtime gonna be able to seal out yet another one of these games. Physic just keeps on getting closer and closer to making these comebacks, but Eggtime just says, no, not on my watch. We're just gonna continue with this one. And interesting counter pick here. Blazing Hideout for Physic. So I would venture to argue that Blazing Hideout is one of, if not Etalus' best stage. The only other one that I would argue would be better would be Air Armada. But this is one of those stages where Forsburn very much wants to get those plat drops. But right now, you might be dropping straight into that Blast Zone, Physic.
Luckily for that clone, but that doesn't matter. We had the forward strong waiting there to finish it off. Indeed, like, I don't know, I find that as an Etalus, this one could also be great because you can set up ice really easily when on the top platforms and move around a lot quicker just like that to get your different ins. So I wonder.
Yeah, it's definitely a very good stage for Etalus, but yeah, as long as you get those plat drop aerials in as Forsburn, you've got so much potential here. We're seeing the Moose, we're seeing the commitment, and we're seeing the Down Strong take yet another stock. But right now, Physic did not take the first stock. Last two games, Physic took the first stock and then lost the rest of the game. Now, are we going to be seeing a reversal here as Eggtime in a little bit of trouble? 44% and counting. These jabs are doing so much work for Physic.
Oh, definitely. And this is the time where we need to actually put the step onto the gas right here, because we are out of games to lose for Physic. We unfortunately right now we have an armored bear who's just waiting to use that ice to slide in and chomp you to bits. But it is not over. We can break this, and it's just a question of finishing that stock once more time. Oh my goodness. Oh,
this is rough.
Now you're in the blender. Now you're in the blender. You've got no resources. We've got that ice. Oh my goodness. It could have been denied even sooner.
Yeah, but right now Physic has the resources back, needs to find a way back onto stage. Up tilt, very, very strong for Eggtime here, but another one of those fully completed F-Strongs.
We just see such strong presence of mind from both players to know, okay, now is the time we can close it up, which takes so much. Oh my goodness, we went for it! No! Physic! That was the only way to really close it, and it was so close. I couldn't tell. Did you know? Did Eggtime dodge that, or was it just missed?
I don't even know. Like,
Went
Physic
so quick.
just saw the opportunity, just wanted to go straight for it, just barely was not able to complete. But in the end,
I mean, yeah, that would have been the way
Eggtime.
to start a comeback, wouldn't it?
yeah, that it would have been. But in the end, Physic gonna be going out on his own terms. Still going to be, showing a very good showing. but it's definitely a rough position to find yourself in, right? Oh yeah. So Eggtime did air dodge out.
Perfect. Yeah. Eggtime is often on the money with that, knowing what to expect, but it could have so easily landed. And as you say, we went down with a bang. We were trying. All the chips were thrown in, and it just didn't work out this time. What an amazing game by Physic throughout the whole run here. But Eggus is going to continue to lose the semifinals and wait for an opponent now, whom we're going to find out from the next game of Fel versus Solas. Now, I don't actually know enough about how the Kragg the Kragg matchup goes here, because I haven't seen it that much. How about yourself?
I don't know, right? So the big thing, right, is that you have to remember there are so many different ways how people will play these characters, right? Where Rivals, yeah, as a whole, right, just has so much that you can do. There are certain ways that you have to play specific matchups. Kragg Sylvanos is one of those matchups where Sylvanos players have historically done very well into Kragg, but I will still hear from these players that, oh no, this matchup sucks, right? So I honestly don't know, right? Because so much of it is like, okay, so, you know, Kragg has a decent amount of control of the neutral shards. Once again, a very strong tool into the Sylvanos, especially a character who struggles with get off me options, right? Kragg, if you can get into Sylvanos's, you know, discomfort zone, I think would be the way to put it, which would be the blind spot 45 degrees above his head.
Yeah.
That's something that Sylv doesn't really have too many ways how to quickly contest that. Meanwhile, Kragg on a platform, Plat Drop Nair is one of the greatest tools in Rivals history, and has so much that you can do with it. On the flip side, Sylvanos as a character has multiple different ways how to contest Kragg on pillars. So if Fel does opt for some of those wall pillar recoveries, which we really haven't been seeing much from Fel, to be fair, it should be relatively easy for Solas to find ways how to punish Fel for doing so. But once again, it's so player based. I could not say that it is one way or the other, but I'm excited to see how this does develop.
Oh, absolutely. And with Merchant Port being the first one, we're certainly going to get a good flavor about how this is going to shake up. We've seen already iDeeKay struggling, so let's see what... Oh my goodness, just coming out strong here, not giving them a chance. I think Solas was expecting this pickup of a rock and just immediately punished it.
Yeah, but right now, Fel has the stage control, and we've seen it time and time again. Fel just needs one opening, one opportunity, and it's looking rough here, right? It started off with so much damage coming in from Solas, but oh my lord, sentry turret of a player just fully set up and active. Solas needs to find a way how to pull that plug real soon.
Oh, absolutely. That was it just destroys the mental in that situation if you go get those spikes. But Solas is undeterred, still trying to conquer as much of the stage, and just like with iDeeKay, trying to use those plants just to sort of stifle the return, especially the invulnerable return part. Wow, what a dodge there! That was quite a creative way to dodge the rock boulder.
But right now, Solas and Fel just trading blow for blow, hit for hit here. And once again, Fel's use of these down Bs is very strong here. Like, a lot of the time, it's in a position where your opponent's going to feel really uncomfortable looking to go for those parries if you're not actively searching for it the entire time. And Solas right now just searching for solid ground.
We are having so many mix-ups of high-low from Fel, so it seems that actually having all these high and low platforms just gives Fel many more options to cover with that down special, and box in the Sylvanos. Solas is trying to find a way out and in to not allow the setup,
Yeah, I mean,
But it's not
right now,
happening.
it's not even a matter of plat drop nairs, it's a matter of plat drop aerial down Bs. But right now, speaking of downwards, the down air coming in from Solas, and there's one of those parries that we have been waiting for. Fel not going to be getting this one very cleanly. Solas still putting up a huge fight.
Oh, there we go. We were sort of, I think that it felt like it was coming. It felt like we were just sort of getting, oh my goodness, still alive. We were just calibrating on that critical Kragg distance that you need to parry all those down specials.
Yeah, but
Right
one
now-
Nair not going to do it just yet, and Solas once again reacting to the position from Fel here. But right now, Fel getting back on stage, looks for an upstrong, looks for another, almost looking to throw yet another, but if at first you don't succeed, try again. One fair whiffs, throws out another. Fel really loves to do these things in pairs, but Solas gonna do his best to try to avoid Fel's getting a pair of wins.
I mean, if you have pocket aces, it is a good strong card to play out all the way. So, not surprising that Fel will play the pairs so well and so strong, especially if you can time and delay it once your opponent is on the ropes, basically. But now we're going to take it to Ethereal Gates, and we'll see that perhaps a closer stage will have an effect on not allowing the setup to happen with those down tilts. The fast pairs.
Yeah, but here's the down Bs already coming out once again. And one thing I will also note, right? So when you're playing in neutral, especially in a game like this one, where you don't have a lot of things to do with like shields or grabs to be paying attention to, you're paying attention to three things mainly. Your opponent's timing, their position, or the exact options that they're using. And right now, we're seeing Solas make a few of these adjustments, right? Just change up from trying to react to the position and has started to react. Change from reacting to the option and has started to react to the overall position from Fel here. But right now, Solas in a little bit of trouble, able to get back to stage. And Fel, on the other hand, looking to just throw some kind of kill move out to just seal out that stock.
It does feel like the kill moves are a few fewer buttons for Fel at the moment. Oh my goodness, yes. It felt like the position was coming to cover that. Surprised it didn't actually do the bite itself, but still it wasn't on grass, so it would have been easily punished. Indeed, and it is definitely a question of Fel noticing this adaptation and changing the expectation as the game goes on. We're having all these offstage recoveries, we're being mindful of the grass that Solas is preparing, and we can feel that there's a lot of dodging and weaving. We're not hitting many stray hits in neutral, and we're just getting punished.
Yeah, I mean, it's the adaptation to the adaptation. The benefits of playing against a human player, no AI to be seen here. But there's that wall pillar that we were talking about earlier, right? That Sylvanos as a character tends to have multiple different ways how to deal with. But right now, Fel in quite a bit of a lead. Solas in trouble, and Forward Strong going to take it.
I mean, that is the panic moment. It's like, okay, I'm off stage, get back quickly, and a forward strong from Kragg is the sweetest punish you can possibly get for that mental state of mind.
Yeah, I mean, might be quite a sweet punish. It will leave your opponent feeling very salty, though, as Fel right now getting set up, getting comfortable, getting 50+% onto Solas, but these Howls are doing quite a bit for controlling the space. Now that all that grass is gone, what is Solas looking for? The chomp into upstrong.
The classic. We're trying to still be quite cute and avoid all of the rocks being thrown. Wonder what we're actually trying to achieve, whether it is... Oh my goodness. That was dangerous.
Oh my lord.
But the charge down strongs are coming in thick and fast, and as you said, pairs, we're going to have a shift now. Is it going to be the forward? It's going to be the up strongs.
I mean, you said you were saying how if you got a pair of pocket aces, right?
Yeah.
Why not go for it? But which one of Kragg's moves aren't aces?
Well, if you play like Fel, they all are. So I don't know what point you get called a cheater if you join the poker table with a Kragg that sharp. But yeah, I mean, you use them all at the right time, and anything can be an ace. Even a bluff is an ace if the opponent doesn't have an answer. And clearly here, Fel had all the answers, and Solas was getting whistled down chip by chip, whether in the poker analogy or the actual game that we saw. Fel took it and ran with it. But we are having a return to Ethereal Gates, so clearly Solas is working on something. There's something in the works, and hopefully we're about to see what.
Yeah, but here we go as Fel and Solas once again, game number 3, just going straight back to Gates, getting quite a bit of the early aggression down, but not so much in terms of the damage. Only 20% on the one, immediately taking the commentator's curse and turning that into reality, though.
I mean, we have to live with the reality of being commentators. It's the joy of not knowing what's going to happen, and it's always going to be the opposite of what we say.
It's so much power, but right now, Fel just feeling a little bit of Solas's power, 91% now. And one thing I will note, right? Fel has been going for a lot of these hard reads over and over again, and they've been working out quite well, but every now and then we'll see these flashes of extremely cognitive play, right? You know, these empty hop lands, these, checkmates on some of the recoveries, but right now Solas looking to continue this lead. Up air, going to do it.
Just denying that side special there was critical, and we can see that there's actually been more of a war of territory. So it feels like Fel is paying attention to where those flowers are and denying them with the down special, rather than just putting out a hitbox to hit Solas directly. We're just trying to deny those options of coverage so that we can move between the platforms. Oh, there we go, clearing the stop there. Just to move between those platforms, to have those options of throwing out at pleasure the hitboxes that are needed. And as you say, cognizant plays happening left, right, and center.
Yeah, but right now, Solas, you're seeing the weights come out, the weights come off as well, as right now, man seems fully unlocked, just ready and willing to just look at what Fel's doing and actively react at every single opportunity. What in the world from downtown, and looking to make use of every single little trick in the book here. I'm expecting to see a back air come in very soon, but at this point, Solas could have any sort of aerial inbound.
I mean, I love that. I did not know that trick, which clearly that F strong will take it, but it was that trick of standing on the block, facing the opposite way and doing a strong move to send the shards backwards. That was something I'd never seen before. Solas clearly knows what is needed, what is possible with Sylvanos and the boulder.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Solas in a little bit of trouble here. Might be getting to know that Ruck a little bit too well, but right now, off stage in a decent bit of trouble, getting hit by Fel's setups once again. And, we've said it time and time again, Fel, an absolute sentry turret of a player, so good once he gets set up here. Solas still trying and fighting to claw his way back, able to get back to stage, but getting sent off again and again and again.
My goodness, it's a mountain to climb. It is a mountain on legs called Kragg that we are trying to survive, and we are managing by the skin of our leafy teeth at this point. I genuinely feel for Solas right now. It feels like we are in a blender, but now it's being turned. Maybe the tables are being turned. Nope, we're back at center stage. Oh, you hate to see that. There was a fast fall and a misinput, and I think we didn't have a second jump, and that was it. That was the stock in the game gone. We're giving one over to Solas.
The moment that I saw that rock get thrown upwards, I realized, Kragg does not have enough time to jump there. Like, the moment that that's an up throw, that's a kill, right? And Fel going to be taking game number 3, but the point will be going to Solas.
And is this the beginning of a comeback? I mean, Solas has been trying to get Aether Gates to work. It worked in their favor, but Fel wasn't being pushed back hard enough yet. This might change. This might change here on the Tower of Heaven. If anywhere it can be, it will be here. Although it is the Fel pick. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, but right now, Fel and Solas staring each other down.
Seems like perhaps
staring each other down, looking into
Yeah.
each other's eyes, having a very, very intense stare down.
So, what are you gonna pull out a rock first? Are you gonna let me do anything?
So I gotta say, Darkbot, Walk Up Do Nothing does come out on frame 0.
It does.
But usually, the thing about frame 0 options is you don't do them for the first full minute.
Yeah, I mean, it almost feels like that situation where two Sonics play in Ultimate and they just hold B and stare at each other. That's not quite what we had here, but it's not too different at the same time. But I think it was sportsmanship, waiting for the right conditions to play this out as it needs to be, as the absolute champions that they are at this game in their respective roles. But only one of them can survive this set. So let's see what we got here.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing from Solas a lot of these dash backs to catch Fel's tech ins. You know, a lot of this adaptation has just continued throughout this set here, but Fel right now just looking to do it twice. We said it once, we said it again. I love that we finally see the back air.
Although fair is sent back in response and it takes the stock back, but we're even for now. For now, the situation is even, and who knows? Yeah, Solas is definitely moving around in ways that are stifling some of the options for Fel. But Fel is no stranger to changing it up themselves. Right now, it's a lot of
seen it right here. You're seeing it right here. Once the man is set up, it's so unbelievably difficult to get past it, but Solas is going to be able to find a way straight past that. But right now, down B, forward air, not going to be going down just yet, but there it is. Fel taking yet another stock lead.
If that landing without grass is difficult to deal with once you have a Kragg waiting there with a down strong, and it seems that Fel knows where to expect Solas to be going.
Yeah, but right now, once again, just able to nab with the...
We did it!
It was foreshadowing.
Yeah.
It was foreshadowing.
Yeah! Fel, it's the pairs. Fel's like, you've seen the first one, wait till I draw the second one, then you'll know the winning hand. You will know, and we did see it. That rock completely took away the wind from Solas' sails and knocked them out of this tournament. What a set! And a completely different play out.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, that rock came in just as Solas canceled the up B. That was tech lockout. Solas was checkmated there.
Absolutely. Fel foresaw it one game ago. Just couldn't execute it.
Oh my
back
lord.
then. So that means that Eggus and Fel will be having to meet each other in loser semifinals, but we have some information coming in, so please hold. So we have a little 5-minute break, and we will be right back. Sit tight, because there's way more to come as the heated final air sections come up.
What is happening, gamers?
Right. Welcome back. We're back for the final stretch of this tournament of might here, and I'm joined by a doctor, Dr. Gabe. Welcome back. How do you do?
Chilling. I am chilling, Darkbot. We are down to the final 4, and I'm keen to see what New Zealand can do.
New Zealand's got a lot in store for us, I'm sure. And we are going to go straight into winners final with Sky and Lilypad. And what's your feeling so far about what we are faced with? We have Sky, Lilypad, Eggtime, and Fell left.
So this one that we're commenting now, Sky versus Lilypad, is gonna be a weird one. Both these players are past my time. No, I have no idea who Lilypad is. I only know Sky from like the end of Roa. They won BAM, I believe, the last sort of
They did.
BAM, so that's pretty groovy. So I'm going to assume pretty good. Should be a slobberknocker. I'm rooting for Fell. Fell's very much more my era. Unfortunately, the two people I'm rooting for the most that I playing when I was playing, losers. I'm keen to see what the new kids in the block can do, and clearly they do pretty well because they're in winners finals. All the fucking old fast down losers.
They clearly claimed up the top spot, the top bracket. If anything, this set is going to be nutty. So let's find out. We're jumping into the Swampy Estuary as game 1. I actually genuinely don't have much information about the interaction between Wrastor and Hodan, but I know how they both play, and they will mix you up and take you to the bar zone if they see an inch of a chance.
Yeah, I gotta imagine it's pretty volatile, right? Especially in the Wrastor end, because like Hodan kills regular weight characters off the top at ridiculously early percents. Like that's sort of nutty. So I can imagine Blackbird just gets squashed here.
Oh, absolutely. And right now we just missed that one.
Yeah,
didn't get to charge it. No. But yeah, that's exactly it. I think Lilypad is very comfortable just holding that edge, using those sweat drops to keep those little hit boxes that you just don't expect to be there, but are, and they just trap you.
Yeah, the thing that looks sort of nutty there from Lilypad was just those up tilts seems really safe. Especially like the cancel one, we sort of go down a bit, and it's just sort of... Sky didn't really seem to have an answer to that. And they're struggling here as well. Like, okay, back air forward smash, we'll take it. Pretty even now.
Yeah, pretty even. Not for long, for sure. But yeah, they're definitely both the fairs. Most of the charging moves feel very safe. Unless you manage to go underneath or behind them, that's the only way to get in some of them.
Yeah, and we can see Lily making really good use of those platforms up top as well. Doing the classic Rivals 1 plat drop stuff.
Yeah.
Is the main mechanic of the game, I'd say.
Yeah. There we go. Oh, off the top.
Little Wrastor comp stock, let's go.
Yep.
Like, as much as Wrastor's going to dive the top to a couple of hits, Wrastor is also the bird, right? Best character in the game, at least it was when I was playing. But just massive combos off it. As I'm saying that, reversal, like, drop your combo, get fucked, dickhead. Like, bam.
It is genuinely like one tap and it's already charged. You're dead. If you're up on the tops, it's say goodbye. But
well, here we go.
Ooh, good stuff. Oh,
yeah. Ooh, okay. Finish it off. Sky's gonna finish your food. Let Lily stay up and.
I think we're just trying to wait for that entry point because there are so many. That is quite a dangerous one. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. If we hit that monk,
how do you lose that?
If you get that monkey flip, Lily will most of the time get you dead. that is how it do be with the monkey business. So Sky's gonna have to try and navigate that.
Yeah, Sky is not really able to finish it up at the end. Lilypad was at 150 at the end there, just not dying. And Wrastor's got a bit of that Marth Rider stuff, but you do have, we saw a bit earlier in the set, like back air forward smash, those sort of confirms. But just it looks like once Lilypad got to that percent, they were sort of schmooping.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's Forest Floor next, and as you can tell, Lilypad very much up onto the I don't know if you know this, but there is, like, many of the Hodan players are very enthusiastic tech players, as almost game-breaking text feels like is found every other patch or opportunity. So the DIs are definitely something that they will be aware of.
Interesting, yeah. What is that?
Oh, no! Oh, reversed! Well done by Sky.
Dude.
That is definitely something that the Wrastor can have on any missed things up that high.
Yeah. She needed that as well, because
yeah,
it was a rough spot. Yeah, I want to see if Sky can actually do more of that stuff, because Lilypad is going like really high. Just picked off the top.
Okay, doke. I mean, this game feels like. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, the charge. Yeah, we were just trying to move out. We're trying to use that Monkey Nado that is enhanced by the ghosts to just get all the damage out. Oh my goodness, there we go. Lift to the end. Let's
Guys, figured something out. Just take them to the top.
Yeah,
perfect.
It's we're vulnerable in the air. Let's exploit it because we like to go high, and let's see if we can stop that.
Yeah,
so Lilypad
catching them from below.
Absolutely. Treetop Lodge now. Pretty close stage. I mean, that game did not last long, and we'll have to see if Sky. Oh my goodness.
This was not gonna last long either. Okay, Sky's figured something out.
Yeah. Sky has.
After losing Wrastor shit on game 1, Sky's just like, you know what? Fuck yeah. Wrastor stuff.
Yeah. We've got bullshit too.
Yeah. Bullshit back to back. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. These stocks are being taken at an incredible percent right now. Oh, we've got.
Alright. You just. Ooh, that could have been a kill there. Getting like again, taking off the top on that just with sweat toss there.
Didn't manage to chain that into anything. Eating up the slipstream there.
Yeah, Sky just sort of platform camping, trying to wait out our moment. Lilypad, they're just sort of hanging out down the bottom, trying to shaft Sky with those up tilts.
I think we're trying to prepare. Yeah. Oh. Okay, we managed to get out. Yeah,
really holding in really hard.
There is Lily. It does love the monkey flip, which is oh my goodness, that could have, but good DI there.
It's like it's 70% of that kill would have been upset for Wrastor.
Yeah.
Whee!
There we go.
Yeah, down to a clap. That'll do it.
Especially with the precision that we have here. Oh, nice cancel. Ooh, very nice tech there.
It does make
great to see. And there's the response. Now it's a question of who gets the next one first.
4 stops in what? Like a minute 30. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. That is the power of these two characters.
That's really relying on some super, like trying to go for those really super early kills. Sky seems to be a bit more happy to sort of just like, oh, that it? No.
Oh my goodness.
Is that it? Yeah, Sky seems definitely a bit more happy to sort of get a few more hits, play a bit more like combo game into something. Whereas Lily just really wants like 1 or 2 hits, set up like that big confirm into update like that.
Like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous. You've hit 50%, you're now at kill percent.
Yeah.
Especially if you hit up.
Lily's really optimizing those like 1-2 hits. Just 1-2 hit confirms. Sky's going for the longer stuff, which has worked out, as you saw. But yeah. 2-1 to Lilypad.
2-1 to Lilypad way, and we're going to Spirit Tree, so we're trying to get that slipstream to move fast in and out. Deny. I mean, Lilypad will know what's up with that. We have it back and available, but can we use it?
Ooh, 50%, rest is at kill percent. This stage as well is small as hell ceiling, so they're both dying off the top of like disgusting low percents.
I mean, that's the name of the game for both of them, isn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, seems to be with the
missed monkey flip. Ooh, there we go. We had the extended hitbox.
Yeah, neutral B. At least last I checked, it was pretty safe.
It is.
If you have a spirit in there, ooh, finish it off.
Oh wow!
Sky shoots the bed.
Oh, we just stalling the timings.
Yeah. Ooh, that'll do it.
Oh, the down air.
Oh fuck.
Ooh, we were trying to get all the spirits.
I don't know, getting the spirits for sure. That would have been like an easy 50%, right? We were right into kill percent again.
it could have easily dropped into. Oh, well, we got that one sorted, but we're almost half dead.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's at 50%. I think is when Wrastor's really in trouble, right? So this guy can take it one more neutral loss, and then they're in the shit.
Yeah.
There we go.
Sky is. Oh. Okay. We'll die on our own terms. We've said here by Sky.
She had like a good 10 seconds there to drift to that wall. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, I think that was one of those moments where your mind just goes, "Oh, what am I doing?"
Just
again?
just fucking freezes.
Yeah.
Again, the Sky's at that point. Okay, now we're more neutral, awesome. You could be it. Is that it?
We got the wrong way.
Ooh, a lifeline for Sky. Okay.
Week one, but was enough because of that low ceiling for sure.
And you can see Lily just fishing under that platform, staying in their little safe space, just up tilting a bunch.
Yeah.
That's it.
And it goes
3-1.
Lily takes it.
Oh.
So we'll be sending Sky down to the nest of the losers finals to wait for the next game of Eggus and Fel.
Yeah, Sky.
Yeah, definitely two players that have met a bunch of times already. So yeah, it's wow. I can't believe how quickly this whole set went.
Sending me to bed early. Hell yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I mean, Eggus, I don't know enough about the history. I came in after the long history you guys had with the power rankings. What do we know, Eggus, Fel?
So Eggus, the sort of different eras. Fel was sort of ranked when I was more active as like the best player in New Zealand. Pretty much the only player in New Zealand that could do it at the time. I came over to Australia once and pretty well. He was very much like the top player in New Zealand for like the longest time until like almost like 2018, 2019 maybe, I don't know. Around that time, that's when Eggus sort of came in. He sort of ended up being one of the better players, really sick Etalus, sort of nice with it. Not sure if he ever came over the pond to sort of place locals. But yeah, so very much two different eras of New Zealand rivals, I guess. Fel the original, Egg the next, and then the two new players up top.
Well, Sky and Lily. Well, Sky is the, yeah. All right.
Let's jump into it. Merchant Port. Arizona's favorite.
Is that so? What? Any particular reason?
I just like it. That's how it is. Arizona's just a big fan of Merchant Port. Ooh, that's a
I mean, you could have just let him go, but I suppose if you can just make it.
No, I think Fel was making it back there. I think Egg didn't have to do something. They just did the wrong thing. Interesting. But yeah, Fel usually known back in the day for always doing a rant, like a bit of some cheesy stuff. A lot of, not lactose intolerant sort of guy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. All of Etalus' cool moves. But yeah, Eggus is a bit of a cool guy. Does a lot of cool combo stuff. Traditionally good, I guess, is how I sort of support his play style. Some cool little stuff. Sometimes you don't need the cool shit when you can just sort of do the get him up to it, up it. Yeah.
Well, if you want to know a story, it was I started playing just as obviously 2020, and we were all stuck home, and I was a bit fed up of Smash, and I for some reason having a grab on Etalus really, oh my goodness, great. Etalus was stuck with me, so I started there, and I saw videos of Eggus playing eventually, and once I came over here, I was like, hang on a minute, is that the one that I've actually seen online? Oh my goodness, and we had to play, and I told him and stuff, and it felt really cool to meet someone I was learning from. Not that I ever acquired the same level yet.
That's sort of sick. I like the idea of just like, holy shit, is that the Eggus? Whoa.
Yeah. I was like, oh no, surely it's just like someone who's a fan. No, the scene is small enough, it has to be them.
Hell yeah, let's go Egg. That's fucking funny. New Zealand rivals coming up. Big enough to have the international fan base.
Yep. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, excellent matchup.
Egg just moving around all the options and the favorite down specials of Fel, it seems. None the wiser. Over to Tower of Heaven, we go for Fel. We're trying to sort of dance around the platforms perhaps more, but as we know, Egg is the cool guy who will use any and every opportunity to add some button clicks.
Yeah, platforms are definitely like nice to have against Etalus because Etalus can't really like wave dash across platforms, right? It has to sort of keep it on one level. Giving Fel that extra option, sort of like, oh, I'm scared. I'm just gonna hang out on the top platform a bit, just eject for a minute. It's just helps a lot. There you go, like that. Yeah, you also have some cool little mix-up with Kragg on those as well, I believe. Where if you sort of space your down B correctly, you can sort of get the spike going in weird positions, like mixing up if you're on the platforms or not.
Yeah.
That's dead, surely.
That'll do it. Yeah, that'll do it. There's a number of ways you could have done that at that point.
Alright.
It seems that this one is that sort of interaction is still trying to see who can outdo the other in terms of timings and accuracy.
Yeah, and that's sort of a kick from Fel there. Is like, what do you do with Egg as well there? Like, you sort of gotta come back on top of that forward smash. You don't really have to drift to get away. Alright, edge guard, let's see. No,
miss.
Back on. Back off though. That's funny. I feel like Egg just like wanted to get out of the up smash down. It's like, fuck, I'm just gonna do down B, send me straight down, fucking me into absolute drift stuff. That's it. Yeah,
there it goes. Could have teched, but no.
Yeah. Surprised, I think Eggus will be trying to get the ice score to break the pillar. Didn't work,
yeah.
But I guess, yeah. But if it doesn't tech, don't worry about it, eh?
No, exactly. And plus, we're too safe now on that platform, and we know it now. So
Yeah.
if it's that predictable, it's no longer safe.
Ooh, good recovery, little mix up. Oh, Fel with the down smash.
Oh, and the up special. Yep, it seems like we are slowly dismantling Fel before our eyes by the hands of, or the paws of Eggus. Gonna need a big change and tack of plan for Fel to make anything happen at the moment. We're just denied everything.
Looking sort of rough for us boomers right now.
Treetop Lodge it is. We're trying for, just smaller stage, closer together.
Less dash room.
Yeah.
More time, more areas for like, Kragg to sort of camp on, I guess. So you sort of go to those platforms and hang out. Nice sort of coverage on those. Yeah. Here we go. Egg gonna make something happen here.
I always find it interesting that right platform can be up-stronged by Etalus.
Yeah. Just barely clipped.
Yeah. Oh no, you hate to see that.
Ooh, doesn't break the pillar though.
Nope.
Fell back.
It's been too early. Or we had a little colonoscopy over there.
Yeah, Fella's really loving this top platform there. Yeah, as he should. It makes you a lot safer from Etalus than you otherwise would be. Ooh, that was cute.
We tried. It was close enough to a parry, but not enough.
Stage side Bs. Okay, interesting. I guess goes for opposite get the armor rather than go for a deeper edge guard.
Ooh, we missed it.
I don't know. I feel like Eggus should sort of just like don't give up a sick edge guard for the armor because there you go.
That's what can happen with the frag at these percents.
Yeah, just finish. There we go. There you go. Misses the rock break. Yeah, Fel going with a little pillar hits. Always a funny option.
We're definitely very much aware of what each other likes to do. Oh my goodness, there was a little bit of a clash there. That was in Fel's favor.
Misses the slide and parry, gets the rock parry at least. Yeah, Fel doing really good because that up B pillar is only safe if they're currently in a move. If they're like just on the floor, crouching or whatever, it just does fuck all, and you get punished for hitting it. So Fel making good use to make sure he only uses it when Eggus is in animation or something, just to make sure it's safe. Whee.
At the same time, if you are just getting parried for everything that is expected, then you're not going to get very far.
Yeah,
I'm
we
just
see
going to get the
we
regrabs.
sort of fell there, go for one of the unsafe up Bs and sort of get in the dick for it. So it is what it is.
You're just... Sometimes you feel like, did he give up there? I don't think Fel would have at all. But it's rough at this point. I guess just all the buttons were pretty much in the favor of the bear here. We're what 3-0, 2-0, 3-0.
Yeah.
3-0. So we're now having the clash of. We're going to move to loser finals with Sky versus Eggus. As you see, new crop from the middle crop, as you like to say it.
Yeah, so Egg lost to... Okay, so Egg lost to Fel early in the bracket, so that was a bit of a revenge. So Eggus has not really had a chance to verse Sky or Lilypad yet. Interesting.
No, neither of them. They haven't crossed paths the first time we get to, so we'll see what happens. I mean, I am sure Eggtime has had plenty of practice versus Wrastors, but Sky can adapt pretty quickly.
Yeah.
So
also, just Fel was like not seeded at all. Fel was like low seed as hell. I guess because he's not played in ages. But yeah, good showing. Showing the world, but he's still got it a little bit. Still got a bit of hands.
But definitely 4th place. Not a bad place to be.
Big. Now let's see how Eggus goes against Sky. I like this matchup. I think it's fun. I'm not sure if it's good for Etalus, but Etalus definitely has some shit. Like Fair being framed 2, just getting you out of a lot of Wrastor's combos has always been pretty funny. I used to cheese some games off Jet every now and again into other Wrastors just by spamming that shit.
I've heard stories. So let's see what we get from Eggtime.
You throw gates to start it off, and let's jump in.
Yep. Absolutely. And straight away going for the setups. Trying to get some grabs off. Definitely feeling it out.
Yeah. So we're not going to see those kills at the top, I assume, very much from Sky here that we did in the last set, just because of the fair armor makes him sort of not that usable. We will see some stuff from the side like that, though. Probably a lot of like rough edge guards. Wrastor can really abuse the fair off stage, especially if you're low enough that like you can't afford to use a fair to get out of stuff.
No. Exactly, especially when we get to a situation where you're too low.
Ooh, I like that. That's nice. Little air dodge there to cancel it, just sort of playing a little bit tricky.
Predictable, but it's Egg does manage to mix up the recoveries, all the air dodges quite accurately for what is really needed. Good jump there, but eventually you are going to get caught. Sky is not shy of trying again, and it will work.
Oh, that's
just that was unlucky.
I would have been able to get back to the wall there. I guess not.
Yeah.
We see Eggtime land the fair there, as you do.
Yeah, that fair is doing work. It's the fair and the dare that will mix up that possible dash attack pressure that Etalus can put on.
Ooh. No. Okay, Sky doing a lot of these neutral B recoveries. Egg not punishing them super hard. I believe they are. I'm pretty sure they are punishable.
They are, definitely. But I think you have to get a feel for the path that each specific Wrastor likes to take first.
Yeah, figure out where they're going. Game 2 sort of punish.
Probably it's the download we're aiming for.
Here the big combos. Sky doing some stuff, drops it, and now picks it up.
Well, surprising it wasn't a down strong.
Yeah, I feel down strong is a risky one because Etalus has the dodge. They just eat your shit for it. Like they will just dodge up down air is like a funny one. Ooh, hold down. Really good with old man Eggy. Like this armor just gets egg times like 150% or something. They can then pretty much get out of a lot of Wrastor's like main like bread and butter combos. And that gets them pretty safe, unless they don't lose neutral to like a really big read. But yeah, like that, like 4 days stuff's not gonna combo as easy anymore. So Egg's not in a horrible spot here. Okay,
that is a horrible spot. If you go that low, then it's no longer, you had no resources.
Yeah, I don't think they had an air dodge there. But yeah, I remember playing as Zetterburn mostly in this matchup against Jet. Probably one of the best Wrastor in the world. It was always scariest when I was like below 100%. Like if I could start every stock 100% against him, I would every single time. And I'd probably do better for it. It's just yeah, you just want to get out. Yeah, you just want to get to a percentage where Wrastor can't kill. Which is probably why Egg's picking this stage. Another Frozen Gates, big stage.
Faraway boundaries.
Yeah.
Get some more verticality. It was interesting to see that even though there was quite a lot of icicle play, that wasn't yet denied by Sky.
Yeah, Icicles are hard to deny as Wrastor, because Wrastor's obviously so airborne and plays such an air game. You're not on the ground to parry those to assault them, so you really have to sort of just cop it. Ooh, nice.
There we go.
The flip side of that, of course, is that since you are airborne, you don't really give a fuck about dash attack as much. So it's not as much. You don't deal with it as well, but it's also not as much of a problem.
It's more about how much mobility does the Etalus get given as they take you across. But oh yeah, to the dare, I just find the dare such a powerful move, and Sky definitely knows how to make use of it. Although not as often as possible. Ooh, it still hits.
I don't know.
Oh, we still haven't actually managed to get that.
Yeah, that one was that should have been punished. That was like a Gatling combo. It was like, ooh.
And there we go.
This is a 3-star?
It is so far. We're getting there. I mean, the percent is still available for Mr. Eggus to survive some more interactions, except that one up the top.
Unfortunate.
We were too high.
Yeah, that was at the safe percent as well. They sort of just lost it.
Trade it.
I do want to see Eggus just like at least one point in this set, just rip a random fucking dash attack forward up smash. Just because why not? Ooh, it's over. This is rough.
Definitely
this is scary.
Yeah.
I think Eggus is scared. They're doing random down Bs. They need to get some here. They can't just win this off getting a down B, like a down B freeze or something. They're gonna need a confirmed combo. They're gonna need to not do that.
Got no ice. Oh, I think Sky knows they're onto the. Okay.
Ooh, okay.
No, the parry will do it.
Sure, why not? Parries just sort of do that. Sometimes it's like, well, I'm getting shot on. Get that lucky parry and it's all over.
I think, Eggus took a bit too many chances, and Sky was seeing the way out, but didn't quite get it yet. Air Armada, I think, will be trickier for Etalus here. It's I feel like it's definitely in the favor of Wrastors with those close borders on class zones on each side, really. So we'll see. We haven't seen a lot of carry off the stage by Sky yet. Perhaps now?
Yeah. Ooh, that's it.
And up it goes.
Yeah, you don't wanna be around. Like at that point, if I'm high against Wrastor, I'm just spamming my fucking strong button.
Yeah.
Like there, yeah, like exactly like that. What Eggus did there is exactly what I'm doing. Granted, Sky missed, but like, still, I'm scared.
Yeah. At this moment in time, it's all for Sky to have. Just keep pushing them. Whatever you've got, it will work.
Yeah, so I feel like Sky's gotten something sorted. Like even that last stock of the last game, Sky was sort of robbed there. It looks like she sort of figured it out. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's it. No? Okay.
Not quite yet.
Yeah, all Sky really had to do was like charge a forward smash. I think Eggus was sort of just done.
Oh, we did do that.
Yeah, that's what I want. That didn't work, but he gave a red hot go. There again.
There we go. Absolutely. Yeah, it's now we're trying to use movement to sort of change the perspective for Sky, but Sky seems to be locked on, and there it goes. The fair, and we're on the board. 2-1. Sky is potentially mounting the comeback here to take themselves to grand finals. Let's see where Eggus decides to take it now.
Yeah, 2-1.
Oh, the gentleman's lead. Jules Vale, it is now for the two of them. on just straight off on the attack. Still haven't seen much icicle parry in situations where we're still on the ground. We're just not thinking about it enough.
Yeah.
Opportunities that could be taken. All right, we're in the mix. Good disengage there. A little bit of... There we go. The harass when we are just not able to do anything in that up special. But we are at kill percent for an Etalus.
Yeah, it's just Egg just keep doing these down B like that, and it's just really boring. He's throwing it away. He just has to land like a forward air, which is nothing. Like landing without that down B is better. Give this guy a lot less time to punch. She's shown she's pretty.
There we go. Oh, still alive.
Yeah, it doesn't really kill. Like you're better off there going for like a forward smash that'll scoop up, or like a up smash at the edge even. Yeah,
or,
I think
even that down smash as well would scoop.
Yeah, just I think these down Bs are really.
Oh, there we go.
Catches the DI out. But yeah, catches
Oh, you hate to see that. This is feeling like Sky's second game to take.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we went for it.
That was
just
right.
like,
I think it was game. It was game 2.
it's 2-all now. Take your 2-all. We have 2-all.
Oh.
The last.
Yeah, stay on. Stay on.
Did I? Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, Sky on game. Yeah, Sky on game
Goodness.
1. Then Eggus was looking really good game 2, but lost it.
Absolutely. Oh, I got bamboozled there.
Game 3, but yeah.
Right, so it seems like the fresh players have the grand finals to decide amongst themselves now. Well done, Eggtime, Eggus, for making it to 3rd place. But we have the Lilypad versus Sky rerun, with Sky coming in from the losers. They have two sets to win, and Lilypad 2 opportunities to deny them the trophy.
Yeah, we'll say it went pretty good for Lilypad last time, so we'll see if this will be a one and done or something a bit more nutty with it.
Again, it could be that situation where you're coming from the losers bracket, nice and hot off of the win, momentum up, potentially going into Lilypad that's just been resting. Who knows? Lilypad, I've never known Lilypad to come in sluggishly on a game, but you never know. This has been a long run for them. Grand finals takes a while to get to. Nerves, tiredness, fatigue. Who knows? We're just going to find out. And we're going to Crystal Oasis for the first match between the two of them.
Yeah. A groovy stage. I like it. It looks cool. It is also Rivals 2 now, I believe.
Yeah, it's just come out in the last patch. Trying to deny the monkey flip is definitely something that the side special that you need to deny, because it is very much a low priority move, and it is a very big option that needs to be
and you get
taken
so much off
advantage
it.
of.
Like, guarantees into up B and a bunch of other weird stuff.
Like that. Oh my goodness, there we go, we respond, so we're even. At the moment, it's looking a lot more even than the last time, so it feels like we're no stranger to the matchup and what's possible. But, you know, anything can happen here. These two can switch it up quite happily.
Yeah, this is like we saw before. It's like explosive as hell. They're both like two touch each other.
Oh my goodness! What a great reversal there with the down air. But again, we are at 46, so it could be the touch of death.
Ooh. Fuck, Sky almost went for the Schmeat there.
Yep. That is one of Sky's favorite ways to end things. Oh, just missed it, and we're gonna pay the price. I mean, Lilypad has got technically 6 games to get through before it's close.
Well, at least let's get through 3, right? As long as Sky doesn't reset.
Yep, absolutely. So, you know, sometimes it's good to just throw out some options, see how we feel in this grand finals. But Swampy Estuary will hopefully see the decision from Lilypad, whether we are just going to press the gas and go for the victory, or we're going to play it out the long way, because Sky is saying no. Here we go.
Fuck, Sky going for his reversals is sort of sick. It's worked out pretty well.
Yeah, Sky's signature moves. That as well as just using it twice to spike you down.
Yeah, I feel like it looks like Lily's a little bit scared to go off stage now, trying to do say a bit more.
Yeah.
Ground on stage. Yeah, they're just fucking running backstage. They don't want to be anywhere near that. Yeah, look. No. So before there was a lot of like flips into it, but now they're sort of pulling back a little bit. Sometimes just throwing a thing, not really always going out there.
Oh, that'll do it. Oh, nice DI.
No, not.
Oh.
Yeah, I feel like Sky tried to overcorrect that DI there and just sort of like should have gone for the up smash, went for the back one instead.
We didn't get the empowered one. Oh, we tried the reversal. Oh, nice parry to.
I think Sky had the up B, could have got the up B there, but
yeah. Oh,
how are you gonna be ready for that?
I just find it hilarious how Hodan moves when those. Oh, nice DI there. Surviving, just getting. Oh,
140 not killing that's crazy.
Heavier than you expect the monkey. Just there. Engaging Sky next to the edge is just a recipe for them to just reverse you out with the dare, and suddenly you're on the back foot.
Yeah.
Great parry, and the bad DI will take it. So now
sort of gets you going on that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Can't believe just Hodan can do some wacky stuff to lock you down.
Nice.
Oh, we missed it.
How was it? All Sky had to do was neutral B. What are you doing? Hope she does not lose for that. I will say, Lily seems to be playing a lot more scared this set.
Yeah.
Before they were just like ripping off all this crazy shit and landing it. This one they're playing a bit more reserved, throwing more sweat towels and stuff. That's a kill there. That's not bad.
Getting sweaty is basically what we're seeing.
The slowdown there fucked up Sky's parry.
Yeah. Oh,
again,
and that should be it. Yeah.
Even with this house,
weak up special will do it. Yeah, Sky a lot more comfortable, which I think this is one of those situations. We're coming in hot. We'll just take the reset. Who knows? We'll see what Lilypad has to say about it. But at the speed and rate which we're going, it could be the reset is here.
Yeah, I mean the games are going quick anyway. Even if it's like a game 10, it's going to be like 10 minutes. That's crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Jump into it. Triple pond.
Triple ponds.
Triple pond. Triple pond.
For trouble.
I love trouble. Oh, is this it? No, okay, nice. Good option there for Lily to jump away from that. Because if Lily tried to just jump in and land, they were fucked. They would have got hit by the back air into a neutral B. Dead.
Yeah.
It would have been a sick
almost instant brute.
That it? No.
Ooh, good. Ah, there it is. Very nice. Yep. Sky's like, yep, I've got this. This is how we punish.
Yeah, Sky needs that. Because, like, really what's winning Sky the game here is that Lily's scared as hell to do any of like their fuck stuff. And because Sky's getting really good on the punish. So Sky really has to get the pressure up, keep Lily scared, otherwise Lily's just gonna... If Lily gets the confidence back, it's over for Sky. So Sky just has to neg them into obscurity.
Yeah. Oh, just randomly throw out an up special. And we hit the butt. Up strong, and we're back. We're back in the lead. Very comfortable. Very solid, clean, stock lead. Being muddied by the sweat of the monkey, but...
Monkey. Okay.
Right, we're trying for the edge guard. Again, right now it's just that's safe spot under the platform. Yes, it's safe, but it feels like Sky has figured out enough.
Yeah, this is Lily's pick, right?
Yep.
Interesting. I don't like the way Sky's just playing around that little lip of the platform there. It's just barely out of range of Lily's sort of like safe uphill stuff. And Sky's playing around that range sort of really well, just not letting Lily have anything. Ooh, nice.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so this last stock could go either way.
Oh, that could be... I thought that was going to be it. I thought there was going to be some weird up B shenanigans there that just got Lily the game.
I mean, they do exist, so you wouldn't be wrong for assuming the worst. So that sort of end like... Oh.
Okay. Lisa didn't really get the punish there. That's it.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Lots of opportunities flash there.
They're on the board.
They are definitely on the board, so Yeah, again, what was that? Like a 2-minute 10 game or something?
Yeah, it was quick.
Pretty quick.
It'd be scary though for Sky now because Lily might have their confidence back.
Who knows? Well, Spirit Tree is one where both of them off the top quite easily, and those extension things. They are a little. They're probably less safe for Sky just because they're a little bit closer down than Troopwall, and so those up tilts will hit a lot more consistently. But how much will it matter is yet to be discovered. Ooh. Just a bit of spaghetti time.
Yeah, a little spaghetti parry there.
Yep.
I was not facing them, not threatening, just any other attack.
It was. Yeah. Feels like there was some ledge cancels that could have been used there, but yeah, at the moment it seems like there are some nerves, and Sky's now in the lead. But
it's grand
for
final,
how
right?
long?
For the best player in New Zealand or something.
Yeah. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I thought it was almost a perfect DI for saving it, but there was no safety.
That's it.
And there it goes. You're up. Yep. Have a good one. I am requesting formal access to the reset, please, is what Sky seems to be saying.
Looks like access might be granted. This is looking pretty.
Yeah.
Out of spirits. Nice, good catch.
Yeah.
Ooh, here it comes.
Turning. Ooh, nice way to dodge out.
Ooh, cool slipstream, I think.
Yep. It's definitely down. It's back up.
Here we go.
Oh, we were scared to commit too far, obviously with the...
Yeah, I guess because Sky's on 2 stocks, right? You go that deep.
Yeah. With the stock advantage, you don't do it, but...
That was almost really stick. Oh,
that should be it. Oh, too low.
Whee. Fucking parry dip down smash is funny as hell.
There it goes.
Yeah. Weak bearing.
Oh, we get an extra clap because I think Sky is celebrating that we are hitting the reset. And that was pretty convincing, to be honest. It was about as convincing as the winner's final went in Lily's favor. So, yeah, we really have to pull it back now. All right.
Now
some
we go
replay.
I don't know. I feel Sky might have this. I don't know. Sky's looking good.
Yep, Sky's looking strong. Lily seems shaken at the moment, and I mean, it could all change the minute reset goes and we lock in. Sometimes, you know, you can have those shenanigan games where you try to get away as much as you can before the reset, and then you suddenly lock in and everything feels different. But
yeah,
who knows? Sky is locked in at the moment as well. One thing is for sure, it's not going to last as long as anyone thinks. Even though we go to a game 5, it'll feel like 3 games in terms of regular speed time. I mean, the last one was like, what, again, 1 minute 50 or something?
Yeah, under 2 minutes for sure.
Yeah, insanely fast. Oh, 158. There we go. Well, the forest floor it is to sort of start to kick off the reset, and
the fun, even stage, fair and balanced.
Yep.
We go the monkey, championship monkey.
I think we're trying to say something here.
Yeah. That is like, nah, fuck yeah. Champion time. Locked in.
Yeah. This is what we need now. These are the colors we sport. Nice. Ooh, okay.
Damn, Sky's still going for a bit of autopilot. Sky got a little bit of autopilot there after that slipstream. Just assuming you would hit. Look out for them.
Well, I mean, we've seen the autopilot from both of them when you're going high, and it's sort of like you're trying to preserve your mental resources.
Yeah, just sort of hope for the best.
Nice there we go. Nice clap. It hits. Monkeys do have big feet that you can clap. Ooh. Oh, we did actually manage to root, but I was hoping for a much stronger punish here. We are just trying to wall them out at the moment.
Yeah, a little bit slow on that forward smash out. Ooh, bad punish.
Oh, this could carry on. Oh, we let it rock.
Yeah, that landing with that's not the best for the Wrastor, just there, prime teacher. Ooh, that not dead. No, this is spirit.
No, not dead. No, we managed to have a charge up special, but if it was anything else, it would have been it.
100%.
It's looking pretty rough. I mean, yeah, it could. Sky could be killed at any point, just like that.
Immediately.
Yeah, immediately eviscerated. But the same can happen right now. Oh, okay. We tried to use that parry invincibility to get a down strong.
Yeah, I feel like this is the percent
Alright.
though where Sky's really gonna struggle to get confirms. Okay, sick.
Just-
Catch them doing the damage.
Or not,
Yeah.
because there's Sky. Again,
Yeah, I'm
that,
gonna be breathing that Hodan
Nader.
though.
Yeah, that NATO is not being punished as much as it could be on the return up.
Yeah. Maybe he's not confident. I'm not sure. Ooh, that's it.
Yep, okay.
More
This
dodge.
is still open. I mean, we have about 2 neutral interactions that Hodan has available, but
Ooh, okay, Skies. Keep him off the ledge.
yeah. Okay, we're back on. So we are on final. Oh, no, we are not on final. That was
We're going
the
away
final
combo.
double clap. Yep. And Sky is definitely firing on all cylinders, but Lilypad is definitely not trying their best to not let them have their way. But she's on fire. It's
It's still
clear
going
to
rough,
see.
yeah. Sky's still
Yeah.
got it, like fucking forward smash and up smash is crazy.
Yeah, it's all coming out. It's sort of like returning all the bullshit that was thrown out and possible in the winners' final. But we're taking it to Frozen Fortress in the hopes to chill down this
Cool amount.
this hot streak. Yeah, cool down the hot
Ice routes
streak.
down platforms, camp it a little bit.
Yep. Because we're definitely seeing that we're trying to set up all the spirits, and then there we go. We're trying to do all the damage we can with the empowered Monkey Nado. Yeah, it's funny how they are the only characters that actually have tornadoes. What does that say about winning combinations?
I think it just means that Hodan's an air character, right?
Yeah.
I think lore-wise he is an air character. He's like an everything character.
Well, I mean, he's a sweaty one too, so.
They've retconned him away from a fun-loving sweaty gorilla into a master of all elements in the new game. Fucked up.
Yeah, he's suddenly the master guru of martial arts.
Yeah.
That's quite a funny take. I suppose the stories need to evolve. We were hoping for an airstream there clearly by Sky, which wasn't available. But who knows how much the
This is the safe percent for Lily. Like, it's gonna be hard. Like, Sky still needs a read at this point to get a confirm. Because yeah, the straight hits are just not gonna get them into a confirm. Here we go. Up B.
oh, ooh, okay. Could have been that actually. Forget that there was a low top boundary there.
Yeah.
Could have lived a bit further. Oh my goodness, we angled that. Oh, that was a very helpful one to have right off the bat. I don't think Sky was expecting it.
So 2 softs to
Yeah,
1.
yeah, I think these routes are just sort of being thrown out, but Sky just does not really spend much time on the bottom platform for them to be effective. It's sort of more of an opening at this point.
Yeah. I mean, look.
You only really get rooted if you are in contact with the floor. Oh, that was a unusual, unteched forward strong by Sky. Clearly,
Expecting
it's been a long run. No, wasn't expecting it.
I mean, who the fuck expects a Hodan forward smash the ledge? You're expecting the forward air, right?
Yes.
Spirit tree, let's get it.
Here we go.
We've seen Sky pretty much like always counterpick Spirit tree, like without fail. She just always goes to this stage.
Yeah.
I imagine Lily's just not banning it because like it's a small ceiling. They also don't mind it.
Yeah. It's all about the way how risky do we want to play into it. Like that's pretty safe. Yeah, it's pretty safe. Just
60%
goes.
kill. That's correct.
Certainly taking it a little bit slower right now. Sky seems to be taking a breather, perhaps.
Oh, the breather's not working out. You're down a stock and getting latching percent.
Yeah, not yet. Oh, here we go. We reply. I mean, again, we're looking at that 40%, which can be quickly converted.
It feels like that shouldn't have killed. I wonder if Lily knows how to DI it. It's correctly holding down on it. It did purple either.
It is a counterintuitive DI.
Yeah. Except for like eject, hold down, get out of here.
That was an ejector. It seems like the monkey. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the monkey flip out of danger is sort of being expected now by Sky.
Yeah, and you can't do it against Wrastor. Wrastor can chase you up there pretty effectively, and Sky's sort of shown that she's willing to do it every single time.
And we're always waiting to engage till we have that slipstream active just where we like it.
Yeah.
There's a lot of baiting at the moment. I think we're not willing to allow. I mean, Hodan has so many options when you come out, and it seems that Lily is very keen on pressing a button, but sometimes you might need that frame zero tech of not doing anything.
No, it's
Which, yeah, it's faster than clicking something. And
nice.
There it goes.
Catch them just drifting down that up air. That was a soft little...
Soft little journey to the blast zone.
Yeah. Now we're heading
Sky
over.
looking commanding right now.
Yeah, 2-1. Sky just needs one more to take this whole thing, right?
Absolutely, and Sky is definitely poised to do there. I think we need to see a little bit more of a calm interaction or approach, not too many buttons pressed. Sky is definitely keeping the buttons for the safe moments of entry, and we're not seeing that as much from Lilypad. Perhaps this will all change in the Tower of Heaven for the next game.
I feel like Sky's really eating off getting like the reversals and Lily's like failed up Bs. That's sort of been like the thing that's really pushed her over into like the win zone is just being able to hit those pretty consistently. Because even if you get like one of those in the game, which I'm pretty consistently doing, it just changes everything. You're now versing like a two-stop with 3 scenario, which is where you want to be.
Yeah. Well, definitely, yeah. It's a situation where Lilypad is definitely not going off stage to do any. There we go. This is what I mean. These monkey flips are a bit too reactionary at the moment, and it's understandable why they're happening. But if you stop them, you actually get to have a much more safer approach in a situation where you gain the control back.
Yeah.
It's easy to say as a commentator, but because we're not in the situation with the pressure that Sky can offer, but it needs to happen. Because that DI was dangerous, but we tried to go for the parry down strong. That's another option that I forget.
Yeah, I like the idea of it. It doesn't work, but yeah.
No.
Here we go. Sky combos off the top. She's refreshed her jump.
Doesn't get it. That was an interesting change of path there, of doing the side special to sort of extend it again.
Yeah, I don't mind that little. I think it's down special, but I don't really mind that there. I think it's.
Oh, down special, yes.
Yeah, because if you catch Lily there, you're in a really good spot, and it is pretty. It did cover most of the platform. Like really did any sort of like forward or like a jump range. It was probably dead as hell.
Absolutely. I think we're hoping to do a lot of damage. Oh no, we got hit by.
Harry delays the smashing just a tiny bit.
And the slipstream just to go. Yeah, I think it's looking very much like Sky's game. Sky is, just basically all over Lilypad at the moment, and we don't have any more answers. Our charge tilts are not working. Yep, up special, not yet.
8%? No way.
Great techs there happening by Sky. We're definitely using a very effective way to return. Could be.
Yeah, that's it.
We're certainly.
No way Lily make that back. She made it. Fucked it up. Lily made it back.
Oh my goodness. Okay, this is a last stock situation. It could go either way. There's not much that Sky has to do to gain it, but Hodans are known for doing the same. Yeah.
Like 3 moments there back to back that scared the shit out of me.
Yep.
All right.
We're sort of trying to box them in. Okay, we've done the side to side charge.
They're both at the percent.
Oh my goodness! Oh! That didn't. Oh, that was clutch. That was actually starting to go back in Lilypad's favor at the end there. It was scary.
Lilypad was in that really good percent where Wrastor can't combo. This guy just had to get that big fucking juicy read on the forward smash, and it paid off for her. But
I mean, that's all it took, and Yep, Sky knew that took that space, did the side-to-side special pre-prep, and then took it. So, congratulations to Sky for winning Might to be the best in New Zealand at the moment at this Invitational. Grand Final, going through all of top until we fell to losers final, and then won a reset. Congratulations, and Lily for playing an amazing set as well. We have our we have our New Zealand ranking basically now.
Yeah, BAM champion Sky takes it.
And thank you for all being here, and Dr. Gabe, it was a pleasure to commentate again together.
OG Dr. Darkbot,
Doctor. And all back to you, Rendered. Thank you for everything you've done in the back scenes there.
God bless her. We love our TOs.
Thank you
Yep.
for commentating again, and thank you everybody for tuning in to this tournament. It is the first one that we've had in quite some time, and we can thank Sky for getting that all organised. She has unfortunately conked off to bed, but I will go and get everything sorted from here. For future announcements, we're looking at restarting bi-weeklies, both standard ones as well as some more fun ones such as Workshop or any other doubles, Abyss, any other brackets that we can really think of. We are also hoping to put together a couple more majors or larger events, so keep an eye out for that. And then Phantom. Phantom will be down in Melbourne in July, and that will be our big major of the year. So if you are able to tune in and come along to that, would highly recommend. As always, thank you again to our commentators for their time and putting away their afternoons and nights for this, and thank you to you two especially.
Been a pleasure.
And hopefully the rest of you fellas have a lovely night, and that will call it for this stream. I will catch you fellas around.